The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 300. We record on March the 28th, 2020. I am one of your hosts, Jesus, also known as Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief Henley Merrill. Welcome, Gunny. Welcome.
Hey, just having me a little Jack in the Box drive-through here. How's it going, guys?
Jack in the Box. Yeah. Is Jack in the Box the same in the East Coast as it is in like the West?
Isn't it called something else different?
Is it called
out there?
something different over there? What's it called over there? Clown in a Box?
Is it Hardee's? Maybe I'm thinking of a different.
Carl's Jr.
No, Carl's Jr. is called
Oh, Carl's
Hardee's.
Jr. is different.
Yeah, Carl's Jr. is different. Yeah.
We didn't have Carl's Jr.'s. Maybe somewhere else in the East, but not here.
You guys got Hardee's over there, right? Hardee's?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No, that's more southern.
Really?
Yeah,
or
we have
maybe
Hardee's where I
even towards Mayo.
What? Mayo. Welcome, Mayo from Little Ohio. The Mayo, welcome.
Hey, what's up? Big number 300 tonight.
Yeah, 300, 300. And from New Jersey in lockdown, can't leave her house, Normi. Welcome, Normi.
I am a robot. Actually, that's how I feel because I've been in lockdown for so long. My brain is like,
You start like,
hey, everybody.
you seen the same people every day, just fucking like, oh man.
Every day. It's like the Matrix. It's like deja vu.
Does it feel like the Groundhog Day movie where like you wake up every day, same time, and you're like, oh fuck, do the same
Pretty
thing?
much. I'm like, I've seen that cat. I did that already. I open my eyes. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I did that already. Yes. That's like every day of my life.
Damn, that's
right
crazy.
now.
That's crazy. Anyways, and a special guest, ladies and gentlemen, from Tennessee, drinking the Keystone Lights and bringing them Triskies, Captain Hook. Welcome, Captain.
What's up, Jesus?
Welcome.
Down here in Tennessee, talking with my accent.
Hey, y'all.
Howdy.
Wait, Hook, you have to say I hate.
Captain Hook.
Hook, you have to say I hate y'all at least
I hate
once.
you all. Oh, well, I'm only 2 Keystones in, so wait till I'm about 10.
You gotta say I hate y'all.
Because I will be there by the time we will end this tonight.
Jesus, I hate y'all. Fucking Hook. Welcome back, Hook. Welcome. Woo!
Thank you.
Everyone, Hook is here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck Iams and fuck Brink. I talk to them every day, but we got Hook, motherfucker. Woo! Yeah.
Winner, chicken dinner.
No, ladies and gentlemen, you did not know who Hook is because you started listening to the podcast recently. Hook is one of the original members of HGP. He was there on day one.
Long time ago.
Man.
4 years? 5 years? 4 years? 5 years?
5 years.
6 years.
6 years now? Started in 2014, Hook. 6 years now, Hook. 6
7.
years. 7 years? Did it start in 2013? We started talking about it in
No, but it's
2013.
2020, so that would be, well, no, I guess.
So 6 years. It's been a while, though, for sure. Like, man, it's such a long time, Hook. It's been forever.
I know, I'm glad
Enough
to
to
be
have
back.
a child like in first grade, right?
Have a child? I'd have a child
No,
with
it's
Jesus.
like long enough to have a child that's in
Oh, like
first
right
grade.
now in first grade. Yeah, my daughter now is in, Hook, my daughter's in 3rd grade now, dude. She was like, what? How old was she back then? Like 2 years old? 3 years old? 2,
My
3?
son's 17 and my daughter's 15.
Damn, dude, your son was like 12 back then or something. Or 11. He was little and your daughter was like 13 or 14, barely going to like high school or middle school or something like that. Damn, time goes by quick, Hook.
Yeah, long time.
Good stuff to have you back, though. We're glad to have you here for the big 300. Ladies and gentlemen, you can follow us on Twitter @ Horrible Gamers. Follow us on Facebook, Horrible Gamers Podcast is our page. Join our group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. There's a link to the group in the page. You can do all that over there. Like the page. We post in the page when we do new shows and whatnot. You can also support the show by heading on over to patreon.com/horrible gamers. Like Adam Sunday has, Alan Maybe H, Bill Garner II, Brandon Willier, Brian Capessa, Chad, Commandalorian, David Snyder, Evan Tanaka, Henley M, Jesse Kraft, John Jerome, Jonathan D. Hall, M. Polo, Mechmod, Nipron, Porkchop Who, Robbie Wheat, The Mayo, Subbader, and Vader Holler. Thank you guys for being Patreon machines. I love all of you, especially right now during these hard times that we're all going through. Believe it, we're all going through it. I'm going through it. You're going through it. We're all going through it. And we'll live.
Sounds like a song.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to listen to podcasts, especially right now, if you're quarantined at home, you like to listen to lots of podcasts, maybe you want to sign up for a special podcast thing, I don't know. You go on over to Stitcher, use the Stitcher app, and you can sign up for Stitcher Premium at Stitcher.com/premium. You head on over there, sign up for Stitcher Premium, Hook. You can listen to some of your favorite shows on ad-free on Stitcher Premium, like Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend, My Favorite Murder, Wolverine the Lost Trail, The Fantasy Footballers, Science Rules with Bill Nye, and so much more. You get access to Stitcher Originals as well, bonus episodes, comedy albums, and much, much more. All ad-free for only $4.99 a month or $34.99 a year. When you sign up, Hook, use promo code HORRIBLEGAMERS and you get 1 month for free. When you sign up using promo code HORRIBLEGAMERS.
Good deal, guys.
All caps, no spaces. That's a good deal, like Normi said. Use promo code HORRIBLEGAMERS.
Stay informed with The Daily Show.
That's right. That's right. Also, Gunny, if you like to wear clothes during this lockdown.
Wearing clothes is good.
Yes. You can head on over to Redbubble at redbubble.com. You can search for Horrible Gamers. You can search for our store. And then there's a person wearing our shirt. There's over 70 items you can purchase in this store, Hook. You can purchase yourself a block, a dock, a sock,
a sock.
There's a smock.
a clock,
We're rhyming.
TikTok,
Clock.
rocks. I don't know,
I can't
Hook.
say
Hey, they don't have chalk.
inappropriate.
Inappropriate. Oh God. Anyways, look, you can buy yourself whatever you want. Whatever you want. Over 70 items at the store at redbubble.com. You just search for Horrible Gamers and you find it. You buy stuff and you get stuff, Hook. Get some stuff, Hook. Go right now. Go.
Okay, I'm getting off. I'll see you later.
Bye.
No, come back. Don't get hooked yet. Come back, Captain
Sorry.
Hook.
I want to give a quick shout out to our intro song for the podcast, Follow Intrinsics Breakout, and the outro song done by Broke for Free, Night Owl, Mechmod, and pretty soon Ricky Alfares. We're going to be promoting some of his music.
In the meantime, enjoy that Mechmod music.
Mechmod, Ricky, and Broke for Free. Thank all of you for the outro songs for the podcast.
Thanks, guys.
Anyways, let's talk about video games that we've been playing this week. Ladies and gentlemen, played some games this week. I just got done playing some Call of Duty. That's right.
Got your
No
COD
way.
fix?
Yes, got my COD fix. I got a new gold gun, Gunny. Got the Kilo 131 gold now. Yeah, it's gold, motherfucker. Woo! Now I'm working on the FAMAS gold because I already got the M4 and the AK. So my next gun I'm working on is the FAMAS, and then I'm working the FAL.
The FAMAS? Is that like a fancy way to say famous? The FAMAS?
I call it the
I don't know.
famous.
Whatever. Anyways, I'm working on that now, and what the hell happened? Oh, and right now before the show started, I was playing with Brink and Orange Pigeon. We were playing some Warzone, and actually the very last match before I got on here, when fucking somebody was calling me, somebody kept calling me on Skype. Like for 5 fucking minutes straight, I was like, God damn it, I can't answer right now.
Yeah, we're gonna record.
And then, like, you know, every time, like, the Skype thing pops up, it makes the screen go black, so, like, you can't see anything in the game for, like, a second. Like, it shuts down the screen and it brings it back up. And we're, like, in the last fucking circle, and here's fucking The Mayo fucking calling me on Skype. I'm like, God damn, Mayo, not right now, Mayo. and then fucking we won though. We won. Yeah, fuck yeah.
I have not won one yet, and I have played so many.
Really? You haven't won one yet?
I get second place all the time.
I've won like 7 already, dude. What's going on, Hook?
I don't know. I just can't find people to play with.
You should play with us, man. Have you added you on there? I don't know if we have.
Oh.
Add me on there. Jesus Walks Loud. I'll be on your Activision account or whatever the fuck. Just add me as Jesus Walks Loud. You can add me on there and I'll play with you. I'm down.
Can I say something about Call of Duty real quick?
Go ahead.
So I have beaten all the ranked things on season 1.
Yeah.
Season 0. Season 1 I'm on season 2, and I have got all 99 except the last one to get 4 in the kill feed. And that is so freaking hard.
What is 4 in the kill feed? Oh, like get 4 kills uninterrupted?
Uninterrupted in the kill feed. And I'm just
that would be
so bad at it.
Yeah, that would be tough. You'd have to do that like in what's that map called? That
Shipment.
In Shipment or something tiny like that, where you could just like spray a whole team that spawns or something and just.
Have you not done all that stuff? I've gotten every single thing I can get.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
Do all those.
This season, I haven't really focused much on the like not even on the season pass. Dude, I'm like level 72 barely. So
no, I've got all my season pass all the way up.
So I haven't even got that all the way up. I'm not even level 155 again. I'm level 140 right now. I just haven't really played much. I started playing other games here and there on and off. And it's pulled me away from Call of Duty. That's the shitty part about this. Like, if you buy that season pass and you don't stay on it, playing it every fucking day, you do fall behind, and then it's kind of shitty, you know? So that's kind of what happened to me this season. So I'm thinking next season, I'm out. I'm not buying it. I'll just buy the operators or something. Yeah, I'll just focus on getting the gold guns.
You say that for now, but I think you just might.
Maybe Normi. I don't know. No, because there's so many games coming out here pretty soon. Like next month or the month that. When the fuck does The Last of Us come out? Doesn't it come out? Oh, it comes out this fall, doesn't it? Didn't they delay it? When the fuck does it come out?
Probably. Like everybody else delayed everything else. Why would that not be a part of that?
Well, video games not going to delay stuff because, I mean, that's what people need right now.
Yeah. Well, I thought The Last of Us got delayed last month. It got delayed.
What the hell is it?
I just Googled it, and the first thing that came up I seen said May 29th, but I don't think that's right.
Nah, maybe it's right. Maybe it's not. I thought it was delayed for sure, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it got delayed from April to May. Maybe that's what happened. I don't fucking know. Anyways, pretty much that's all I've been playing. It's Call of Duty. Besides that, I play a little bit of VR. I was trying to figure out yesterday how to like read my chat in VR, and I figured it out finally, guys. I fucking figured it out. Woo! Jesus finally figured out how to stream VR.
Oh, you did something,
Yay.
Jesus. We should give you a gold star.
I should feel happy.
Or a sticker.
Get a sticker, Jesus.
You did something right.
That shit's hard, man. Fuck you, Hook. It's hard to figure that shit out, man. Streaming in VR is something else. So I'm glad I figured it out. And who's all here now? We got Ryan here. What happened to Gunny? Is Gunny still here?
I'm here.
I think Gunny's still here.
Whoa, you sound way loud, Ryan.
I'm way
There's
loud.
a couple of circles above his head.
I'm on my phone, so.
Oh, okay. Now you don't sound so loud.
Better?
Yeah.
What's that
better.
mystery voice?
Hi, Ryan.
Normie. Is that Normie I hear? That's Normie, isn't it?
Ryan! Hi, yes it is.
How's everybody doing?
Ryan, are you on
How's
your
the
porch?
Going?
Are you on your porch outside?
Nobody's got the COVID, right?
No, we're all healthy here. I hope.
As far as I know, no. But you know.
Okay, yeah, that's
I've
good.
got something and it just.
Hey, Bill, well, you guys
I don't
know,
really know what it is.
I was in the States and I had to fly home during this whole ordeal, so everything's good here. We're in day 10 of our isolation, so we've been stuck in the house and backyard for 10 days now, and we're going nuts.
I hear ya.
Yeah.
But,
I hear ya.
but thank God for video games, right, guys?
Yeah, amen to that, man.
That's right.
Anyways, I just
Thank God for Doom.
Pop on and check in with you guys and see how everything was going. I can't really stick around. I'm outside. Olivia's sleeping right now, so I don't want to be yelling and screaming.
Sounds
But
good.
I wanted to pop on and check in on everyone, make sure everyone was okay.
Go inside,
Say,
Ryan. You can't be outside. Get your ass inside. What are you doing outside?
It's freezing out there. You're gonna die of hypothermia before you die of anything else.
It's actually really nice out tonight. It's not bad.
Get inside.
Not to be a smart aleck, but what is really nice, like -20 Celsius?
So right now,
Because I was in Canada in June and I froze my butt off in the middle of June.
well, right now it's like maybe like 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. So
4 or 5 degrees Celsius?
Yeah.
So you're looking about
Oh.
40 degrees more or less.
yeah, pretty much. I think that's about right.
Damn,
So
Norman,
you're in
you
Canada?
got this shit. It's 41
Joe.
degrees. Oh, man.
So you're in Canada?
I am in Ontario. Yeah, I'm close to Toronto.
I guess I read on the news today that China's like giving y'all masks.
Yeah, you
Canada?
guys are getting aid from China?
Yeah.
Apparently,
that?
yeah.
What the fuck's going on here, bro?
They hate us.
Oh man,
They don't want to help
out of
us. They
control.
want to help you. What the fuck?
Are you gonna wear that mask that come from China?
I don't like your president, man. I think that's what the problem is.
They're going to help Canada
There could be a
invade
possibility.
They're going to
There's a
help
lot of people
Canada
that don't
invade
like
United States.
What's that?
You're going to help. They're going to help you invade United States. The Canadians are going to come down and get us.
I don't know, man. We burnt down your White House once, right? So
Fucking assholes.
Hey, watch your mouth, eh?
I'll be going watch some strange brew.
yeah, eh? Well, it'd be great. But anyways, you guys have a good show. I got to take off.
Thanks for joining,
Hey,
Ryan.
it was
We
nice
appreciate
talking
it.
to you.
Good to hear back from you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
right.
just wanted to check in. So have a good night. See you later, guys.
Hey, Ryan. Woo.
Bye.
Get that fucking Canadian out of here. Get him out. Get him off the show. God damn it. Who the fuck brought that guy in here? You're
That was me.
fired. You're fired, Gunny.
Sorry.
Fuck out of
Sorry.
here. No Canadians allowed. What the hell's going on? Ah.
The only thing good from Canadian is Canadian bacon.
P-mail. Is that what they call it? They call it P-mail?
Email?
Ryan was arguing with us one time.
Sounds dirty.
P-mail? They call it P-mail?
Yeah, they call it
Really?
P-mail, some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Ryan will correct us next week when he listens
I'm
to
sure
the
he'll bring
show.
a bag of milk on.
I was gonna say, they also drink milk from a bag, so
Yeah, they do. They drink milk from a bag. I mean, who the fuck does that? Come on, guys. Get civilized.
You can't,
you bag
Latin
it in
American
milk
countries
gasoline
do
up
that.
in a bag.
Normie, don't tell me you drink milk
Milk
from
in
a
a bag.
bag.
It is the weirdest thing when I went to visit my mom and my dad in Uruguay, and I'm like, "What's this, Mom?" She's like, "This is our milk." I'm like, "In a bag?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "No, this is too weird, Mom. This is too weird. Milk in a bag, people."
Yeah, no. Fuck that shit. Anyways, guys and girls, besides Call of Duty this week, I just played a little bit more of Asgard's Wrath yesterday on the VR machine. And, man, I haven't played the VR in such a long time, Mayo. It's like it's just sitting there. And it's like, what the fuck did I spend $400 on this thing? So I figured I should play it.
Have you not played Alex?
Alex.
Have you not played Half-Life 3 Alex yet?
No, I haven't
yeah. So I
played
was getting
half.
ready to ask, so I'm assuming you haven't picked that one up then.
No, I haven't. No, because okay, I was going to yesterday, right? I was looking at it and I had it on my cart, and I even went to the buy screen on Steam, and I was like, "No, Jesus, no! You haven't even played Asgard's Wrath all the way through. You haven't beat The Walking Dead. No, Jesus, behave yourself,
What's
motherfucker."
wrong with you? Like the Telltale game, The Walking Dead?
No, it's like The Walking Dead in VR game.
No, yeah, there's a
Oh.
Saints and Sinners VR game, The Walking Dead.
So like, when I you know, like those are like two big games that I should really beat before moving on to Half-Life Alex. So
That's something I find in VR that I don't really ever try to beat the games. I just kind of play them and experience them, and then
see,
go
I
on to
don't
the
know,
next.
that's the problem though, because they're making these games into full games. Like, you know what I mean? So
Right.
I really want to beat these games. I want to know what the outcome is of like that Saints and Sinners game, because there has to be an outcome to that. You know, like you eventually are going to run into the people from the tower or something, and you're going to be the good guy or the bad guy in that world. And as far as Asgard's Wrath, there's going to be an ending to that game, you know. So I want to play it and I want to get through it, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But that's all I played this week, guys. Really, Call of Duty, and that's really pretty much it. I play a little bit of that rat game. What's that rat game?
Don't
Plague's
eat
Tale?
the rat under your door.
A Plague's
Plague
Tale. A Plague's Tale.
Ratatouille?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Still
played.
Innocence.
Yeah, I played a Plague's Tale, and who made
do you
this
think
game? Who made that? Who made that game? Is it like an indie studio that made this game, or is it a big studio? Is it like a new studio? Because the graphics are good, but at the same time, it feels kind of janky. It feels like it feels old school, but it's like new school. You know what I mean? Like the graphics are like nice and polished, and they look nice and they look good. The character models look good. It's just the way they walk and the way they run, the way they do things are kind of clunky, you know. And like the stealth mechanics seem very old school to me. It's something that you don't really see in video games anymore. Like the stealth mechanics are like throw a rock and distract the guard. What was that noise? And the fucking guard turns around. Yeah, I heard that. It's like dude, like your job is to protect this gate, and you hear a noise and you turn like all the way around and you just like crouch and sneak right by you like nothing, and you don't hear us. Like really, you don't hear us?
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of cheesy. I thought, but I kind of do like this.
I haven't touched it, but Mayo, I know you finished this, right?
Yes. This is one of the ones I played completely through, and it's a short game. I think you can beat it in like 10 or 12 hours. So the playthrough isn't real long. I enjoyed it myself. I know the whole hiding mechanic can be really bad sometimes. You know,
it's just kind of
typical.
It's not bad. It's just cheesy. It feels really old school. You know what I mean?
And it does get better down the road. Some of the games this company has made was most notable that people would know would be like Recore, Zoo Tycoon, The Crew 2, and they're working with Microsoft on the Flight Simulator for 2020.
Oh wow!
So,
yeah, so I'm glad to see that this is something different that they did. Yeah, like they're not a support studio really. There was like this was their game. And I'm glad to see that. At the same time, like it feels kind of clunky. Like they're not all the way there as a studio to be making AAA games, but there's a decent 10-hour game, I guess, if you decide to want to play it. I like the story so far, like with the dad and what's the dad like? This is taking place during the plague, right? Like during the fucking plague, back in the bubonic plague or whatever. So
I thought it was a coronavirus.
So the dad was he a knight of some sort, or what the fuck was he?
I would
was a
say
king or
they
a
don't really
duke?
go up a lot. Yeah, he was more like a king and a ruler of that area.
Okay.
And you will find that other things happen later. You kind of getting hunted for a reason. So
yeah, it's the Spanish, right?
You'll
The
see.
Spanish that are coming after you and trying to kill you.
I think it was yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
So it has a lot more to do with the kid that comes with you. You know,
The little
they
boy?
want to get this kid. Yes, they want to get the little boy.
Yeah,
So,
they really want to get him. They're like, "Oh, where's that little fucker at? I'm gonna kill that little bastard." And then
Oh no, poor little boy.
a little fucker,
Little boy.
that little fucker cries for everything, dude. It's
He
like,
does.
I wish
yeah.
I could just hit him and like knock him out, and carry him with me. Or
Hey,
Poor little
later
boy.
on he'll be your friend.
how about just a good old ass whooping?
No, and then the little fucking asshole, right? We get to this city, right? We get to the city that's full of like plague, and we're running from the. And then he takes off running because he's pissed off. He's like, "Fuck you!" Man. He takes off running through the city, and now we're being chased by people. It's like, dude, like, what the fuck were you thinking, man? I want my mom, and he fucking takes off running or whatever.
Aw.
And it's like, what the fuck, dude?
Mom.
Oh,
He's scared.
It's kind of annoying. It was really annoying. It reminds me of kindergarten. When I was in kindergarten.
God damn it, Jesus! Maybe you didn't pick him up
Listen.
and hold him.
Those kindergartners.
Listen,
Those black
my first day in
kindergartners.
kindergarten, I was sitting there all nice and proper and shit, listening to the fucking
Shit.
teacher.
With your hair combed,
All right,
Right.
all right. And listen, this little
got gel in your
fucker,
hair.
I will never forget this little fucker in my class. Jumped up crying and ran out the fucking door. And the teacher had to chase his ass down the fucking... Because he literally took off running out the door looking for his mom or whatever the fuck. I want my mom!
That's scary.
Boom, he took
That's
off
scary. She
running.
lost her job for that. That's scary. Man. As a teacher. For that to happen to you?
Yeah.
It's like you're not. Well, I better not say it out loud. But that's still you're still worried for your job, right? Not only for this kid's safety, but you're like, oh crap, I'm in charge of that kid.
But I'll
He
never
leaves.
forget that. Yeah, I'll never forget. That was kindergarten. My first day in kindergarten. Little fucker took off running down the hallway.
What a memory.
I've had to chase
Talk about
kids
that,
like
emotionally scarring everybody else.
I've had to chase kids down the street and
Oh,
over fences
fuck.
and all kinds of stuff before.
Oh,
yeah.
shit. Fuck.
Yeah,
God damn. Huh?
scary.
But yeah, pretty much what I've been playing this week, guys. I look forward to playing some more VR stuff. But don't expect me to be talking about Half-Life Alyx anytime soon, because I'm not going to buy it.
Oh, sounds like I might have to be picking it up then.
Yep. You're going to have to.
You heard it.
The reviews look
I
cool,
can
man.
get
It's not like the reviews look bad. It's not that I just don't want to waste money right now on that shit.
What else are you going to spend money on? You can't go out and do anything.
Right,
Drugs.
yeah. Where are you going to go tomorrow?
Drugs,
What are you going to do?
motherfucker.
You going to go to the park?
McDonald's.
You going to buy a kite and go to the park? That's illegal.
You can go to the park here. You go to the park. I saw
You
plenty of
can
people at the
jail.
park.
play on your playground equipment. I learned that the
I
hard
call
way.
the cops on you.
You're going to call the cops on me for the... For
Yeah,
VR?
for flying a
You're
kite in the park.
trouble.
It's isolation. You're going down, man.
No. Not if I stand by myself and fly a kite by myself.
That's true.
Then, yeah, what's up now, motherfucker?
Let's go fly a kite.
Put a little sign on your kite. Your kite can't touch my kite.
Anyways, so what have you guys been playing? Who wants to go next?
I'll jump in next. I don't have a whole lot. I played one game pretty much all week, and that's, Doom Eternal. I've been kind of getting into it, enjoying it. That game it's a lot of stupid shooting, throwing just a lot of enemies at you. There is a lot of, I feel like there's a little bit of strategy in the fact of how you want to use your ammo,
Whoa.
because it's like you want to use certain guns against certain enemies because certain enemies have certain weak points on them, and so you'll get rushed with a couple of those, and they'll throw the multiple type of enemies at you. So you're constantly trying to switch between your guns, and then you're running out of ammo, so you got to use your chainsaw to refill it all, and you got to get that balance going on. And I struggled early on until I got a feel for like how often I want to try to use my chainsaw to refill my ammo. Get a feeling of switching the guns often and stuff like that. But the further I got into the game, it's like the more guns they kept giving me and the more abilities they kept giving me. And on mouse and keyboard, it's, there's just so many possibilities. It's now like hit C for this, hit V for that, hit Q to bring up your weapon wheel. It's hit E for your melee attack. And then you got your, I think I bound the chainsaw to one of my mouse buttons to make it a little easier. And then you just continually like switching through things a lot. So it's a lot of busy work playing it, but it's also still a lot of fun. And Gunny, I'm not sure how far you are at, or have you played this at all, Hook? Yet
I
either?
have not played it all week. Not one time this week.
Later
Just
on in the
this
game, I run into a guy called a Marauder, and then things are a pain in the butt. So they're like a defensive type enemy, and they have a shield, and the only way you can attack them is when they get ready to attack you. They'll have like a flash of their eyes, and you have to try to shoot them, and it kind of stuns them for a second, and you can get like 1 or 2 hits in with a shotgun. But what happens is they're throwing other enemies at you, and almost those enemies are literally there for feeding your health, to keep your health alive, replenishing your ammo. And so they just kind of keep spawning in.
Those are your trash mobs?
Yeah, and they just give you some trash mobs. But the Marauder also spawns. Have you seen like the part in Doom where they give you there's like a green wolf, and you kind of follow it? So he has an enemy like that. He spawns this like orange wolf, but it attacks you. So you have to like try to kill that thing also on top of trying to defend from him. And the way they make him work is if he's too far away from you, he will throw like an axe attack at you. If he's close to you, he'll hit you with another attack. So you have to keep him at mid-range distance for him to even to do an attack at you to make him vulnerable. And then you have to time it right to hit him. So you have to like keep him at a certain distance and then shoot him and then stun him and then hit him again and then back off. And you got to go through it for a little while. And I probably spent 30, 40 minutes trying to fight him. Finally beat him, and I was so happy to be done with him. And now the game actually will give him to you as a regular enemy. So there's a couple times where I've had to fight him just as a regular enemy on top of a guy they call a spawner, I think they call it. And he will spawn just other enemies nonstop until you kill him. And so you just have this endless barrage of enemies attacking you until you can find him and kill him. And he takes a while to take down too. So it's a lot of bigger bosses types characters are thrown at you late game now. I'm like 3/4 of the way through. I just got this new sword that pretty much will kill anything in one hit, but you have to like charge it up. And so you have to find like, there's little icons around where you can pick them up and it'll charge up the sword and be like a good like one-time use. Kind of like the BFG gun. And the BFG gun, they give you like 3/4, maybe like midway through the game. And that thing will kill anything almost in one shot. But I think my game.
So is that like a super in a way? It only works that once it's charged.
Yeah, the BFG gun. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you can know what that stands for. The big fucking gun, and that thing will take everything out. Whoa, Jesus!
Was it Doom 3 that had that? I think had the BFG. Yeah, well, they probably all had it.
The first Doom had the BFG. I mean, it was.
And they give you like.
I thought it was meant for the big finger goop, but okay.
Finger goop. Hey.
But yeah, so you get that gun, and I got it through the mission, and it should have added to my inventory. Then I went to the next mission, and it wasn't in my wheel for selectable guns. So I don't know what happened, if the game kind of glitched, and I find spots where there's ammo, but I can't pick it up, and I don't have the gun in my wheel. So I don't know if the gun is just not available, or if my game actually glitched and I don't have access to it. And so I've had a couple of times where I've had to fight a whole bunch of really hard enemies, and I just had to fight them normal without using that gun. And they even have a big old piece of ammo laying there for me to pick up, and I can't pick it up and use it because it doesn't show the gun in my inventory. So it's kind of weird. I was actually messaging Imes about it, and he didn't have that problem. He said that maybe, he thought too, maybe it had glitched in something. But yeah, I exited out and reloaded the game, and it's still not there. And I thought about going back and replaying the mission, but it's kind of a long mission, and I didn't know if that would affect it or not. So
do you think, Mayo, like having to go through that gives you a little bit of satisfaction that you're still getting through with it, with your being limited at that way, or is it just aggravating?
No, I think it probably gives you some satisfaction where you can do it without it. But like Imes had said, he didn't really use it very much. It was kind of it's like a one-shot thing, and you go a long time before you get another piece of ammo again. So you can use other weapons. And this weapon I just got, it's like a sword. I can't remember what they called it now. And that sword will one-shot anything too. So I have that now as an option, but you have to find the pieces to make it available. So... But the game is pretty fun. I mean, I know some people are talking about the platforming and they enjoyed the platform.
So, did you play the Doom before this, the last one?
No, I didn't play the 2016.
I heard that one was a lot better.
And I hear some people say like the 2016 Doom was better at keeping you in the combat. That it just seemed to flow a lot better. And this one, you do tend to have times where you run out of ammo, and you have to pretty much go and chainsaw just from regular basic enemies to try and get your ammo replenished again. So it kind of takes you out of the fight sometimes. Like sometimes you're fighting a boss, and there's just a couple guys moving around, and they'll respawn, and you guys got to wait for one to respawn and go over and chainsaw them and then get your ammo back so you can get back engaged in your fight. And I've had a couple times like where that's happened, where I'm like hunting around for a couple enemies for health or for just ammo, because all the guns that I'd be using, I'd be out of ammo. And so I was literally like, okay, I need to get a spawn. And I'm just running around and dashing and trying to dodge bullets until I can find, a trash mob that I can kill for the health or the ammo. So sometimes it does take you out of the combat.
What was I going to say? I don't know. I was thinking of something and I don't remember now.
Besides that, I mean, a couple of guys on the Facebook group were talking, and they were kind of saying they were glad they were done with the game. They had finished a campaign, and they were saying basically that they didn't know if they had to go back and replay it or anything like that. I'm kind of feeling the same way. Like, I'll be glad to go through it, but when I'm done, I don't know if it's something I'm going to come back to and replay over and over.
So how hard are you playing it? I mean, are you playing it like on easy or?
I'm playing on Hurt Me Plenty, which is basically like your normal difficulty, I think.
Man, we talked about this last week where we talked about the way the ammo worked, and if they had maybe another, I don't know, what would it be, like an easy mode, or just something that just has more ammo to just see if that changes up the gameplay.
Yeah.
Instead of having the chainsaw enemies, or, I mean, let that be an option, but let it not be the only option to get ammo.
I mean, the chainsaw is satisfying when you get to kill enemies with a chainsaw, but it's just like trying to find that one you can chainsaw, and you got to wait for it to recharge because you only get it so often. So sometimes you don't even have that charged, and you have to sit there and be like, okay, I got to switch guns, and then you maybe only you have left right now to use.
Yeah, you can find a gas can, but it's whatever those are called. But other than that, it does take a while to replenish.
I've had some times where the only gun I would have left is the rocket launcher, and I would have to use that on just regular enemies so that I could get them to kill them to drop health. I would need health, and the chainsaw wouldn't be available, so I'd have to just kind of hop and dodge until the chainsaw was available, so I could chainsaw somebody and get my ammo back and get back into the fight. And that's probably the only annoying part I've really found so far. Some of the platforming was kind of not so great. I didn't really enjoy. I know some people said they liked it, but I didn't care for it myself. I don't like platforming in a first-person shooter. So, the jumping around and trying to get from ledge to ledge, sometimes it can be kind of a pain in the butt. I don't mind it for like finding secrets and stuff like that, but sometimes when they make you do it to just get through the level, it sometimes can be frustrating, or sometimes you don't know where you got to go. Like you're in this big open area. Yeah. There's a couple places where you're almost like in outer space, and you're on like these little floating pieces of rock, and you have to try to figure out where you got to go. And I mean, you got to kind of look around sometimes, maybe look at your map, and you can kind of figure it out. But sometimes there was some question. I'll be like, okay, where do I need to go from here? And another thing too is that later on in the game there's these totems that they'll buff all the enemies, and it makes them all red, and it makes them faster and stronger and more aggressive, and they'll just keep respawning until you destroy this totem. And there was one point in the game where this totem, you have to find it in the area, and I couldn't find it. I spent like an hour and a half or 2 hours looking for this totem, just dying repeatedly because you can't kill all the enemies, and you could survive for so long, but eventually they're just going to wear you out. And this totem is down this hole through this cavern that almost like where they would hide a secret in the game. But that's where you pretty much have to go to find this totem while you're fighting enemies. So you explore and fight your way through it. And you're jumping over things of lava and stuff too. So you can't fall in the lava. You're dodging enemies. And it just throws a lot at you right there. And it took me a while, and that kind of agitated me. But once I found it, it was, I was able to go through the rest of the way through then. But that's my only complaint, is probably the totem is probably the worst part for me. When I find an area that has one of those, I'm thinking, oh, great. I literally just run around and ignore all the enemies until I can find it.
I hope I don't regret this purchase. I know I got to get back into this game, but just I've been doing other stuff. But I'll definitely be looking out, hitting you up for hints and tips and stuff.
I'm not regretting it. I don't mind the game, and it's an action-packed game, and it really does, keep you going. It just, I don't know if I have a desire to go back and play it again after I played it through one time. So, if you want to spend the $60 on a one-time playthrough, I think I have about 20 hours in it now. So I think that's about how long it takes to beat the game. I think a little bit over 20 hours. I know I did get stuck in a couple spots, so it's going to be a little longer for me. But I think I'm 3/4 of the way through. I think I have 3 chapters left.
Not bad. Yeah, getting close.
But that's all I've been playing. What about you, Gunny?
So thanks to Normi here, I've been watching Picard, Star Trek. Yeah, that was because I knew they had that CBS free trial, and I just was always like on the fence about it, and I was like, I don't know if I really just want to pay $5, but I have not watched like a Star Trek series since The Next Generation, like fully, or Deep Space Nine or any of those. So it's been a long time. But yeah, I'm definitely not regretting it. It's a great show. I think I have like 3 episodes left. And so far it's really good. Main characters, and actually seeing 7 of 9 and number 1. And everybody, that was really cool. Especially that last episode with number 1 and
Deanna Troy?
Deanna. So yeah, that was a fun episode.
Tori.
A lot. Yeah, that was great.
Okay, so you're over there. Okay.
Yeah, but quick question before I talk about the next game: have you watched any of the other series on there at all, and if those are any good?
As far as Star Trek series,
yeah.
or just in general?
Just
we
the
started watching the one with Sonequa Martin Green, who was on The Walking Dead. She was Sasha on The Walking Dead. And I've only watched the first episode. My husband has watched up to at least the third or the fourth. And I said, I thought you didn't like it. And he's like, I'm trying to like it. I'm hoping that it gets better. I didn't care for the first episode, so I'm really not interested. I figured if it's playing in the background, I'll sit and watch it. But yeah, it doesn't call out to me. I wasn't sure about Picard at first either. I think one of the fun moments throughout this series is seeing who they're bringing in from the past and how they're putting them into the storyline.
Yeah.
But as the storyline continued, I grew more and more attached to each one of these characters that we were meeting along the way. And I think it's very well written, very well done. And we also are taking advantage of the free CBS app for the, they put it out for people to, have something to do during quarantine. And I guess also to, get people excited about the channel and keep them. I don't know if we'll keep the channel or not, but we did binge watch the whole entire series. And we must have watched it at a good time, because in the chat, in the Horrible Gamers chat, I mentioned it, and I can't remember exactly who told me that this past Thursday was the season finale, which was perfect because we had finished all the episodes the day before in one day, or actually 2 days. That's like how great I thought this show was. So in 2 days, we binge watched the whole entire season, and it was perfect timing because the third day was the final episode of the season.
Nice. Yeah, definitely enjoying it. I hope they continue that series. I know they will, so it's awesome.
Just to say, so now Picard got us so excited that we started revisiting the old Star Trek, The Next Generation. And I'm like, whoa, Patrick Stewart.
Yeah.
He always looked older to me, but now you really see that age difference. And I've always had a little thing for Patrick Stewart. I know that sounds weird, but he reminds me a lot of, no, it's nothing like an attraction. He reminds me a lot of my dad. My dad was an older man, and he had that cute, little wrinkly face. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, it's not like an attraction towards Patrick Stewart. It's just the reminder of my father. So it makes it more special.
Yeah. And as I go through, right? And as I go through this series, it also reminds me of the episode where Picard, whatever, he gets transported somewhere to some planet, and he ends up living to an old age. Do you remember that episode where?
Yes.
He ended up living out his whole life and then coming back to the Enterprise. Sorry guys, I'm just nerding out over here.
It's nice.
Yeah, that was such a great series. But moving on to what I've been playing.
Fucking nerds.
Yeah, those nerds.
Geeking out, man. Star Trek.
It's all the board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Resistance is futile.
The last week I kept calling it Ori and the Blind Forest, but it's Ori and the Willow of the Wisps.
Yeah,
Willow of the Wisps.
You're years behind with that other title.
Yeah, you're playing the wrong Ori over there, Gunny.
I'm over. It's like a Tomb Raider situation for me,
Yeah.
Firing up the wrong game, calling it the wrong name.
It's the newest story.
But yeah, it's good so far. Matter of fact, I'm really hooked on it, but at the same time, it's almost like I just want to get to the next area and the next level. Maybe I'm just being impatient with it. But I'll put it down for a few minutes and then I'll come back to it. I did have to, Mayo, I was talking to you earlier about there's this puzzle where it has these 3 flower bells. Mm-hmm. And I was like, fine. I just went ahead and Googled it. And then I saw okay, I see there's a sequence and it's supposed to be like symbolize some musical notes, and I'm like, okay, whatever. Just how do I do it? That's all I care about. Just how do I jump from one belt to the next and back and forth, and there's a sequence to get to the next area. I feel like it's, again, I've always talked about that combat being satisfying, but as far as like getting to the prize of, what my ultimate goal is to, gain an upgrade or something, I feel like it's somewhat, satisfying. It's not really like, what I really wanted. So I don't know, maybe because it's just a longer game than what I'm expecting. I
looked up how long this game's supposed to be.
I don't know like how many hours it's supposed to be. I didn't actually look at any reviews or anything like this. I'm just kind of going into it blind, and the only time I had to check Google was today just for some, just some tips on how to get to the next area.
Are you cheating, Gunny?
No, I wouldn't call it cheating. It was just like a puzzle I just couldn't get through. And even like when I looked at it,
put Doom in baby mode, and now you're cheating in Ori. What the fuck, dude?
Look, Doom has me beaten. I didn't even play it all week. I was like, I'm going to watch this TV show and play some more Ori. But I must have put in at least another 8 hours into this game because I really am enjoying it.
Is that what happens when we get old, Jesus? We started having to cheat in games?
There's a cheating over here.
Hey, at least I admit it. I do get in there, and I just looked at the sequence of how to get past a puzzle, and that was really it. I didn't even watch a video.
I have done that many times before, especially in Tomb Raider, and I just realized, no, I'm just an idiot, and I'm just dying over and over again. But yeah, I mean, I'm not above myself to say or not admit openly that I've not done that, which I have many times.
But I always feel like every time I go ahead and I put the game down, and I'm finished playing with the session, it always gives that feeling like, okay, I'm stuck or something. Like I don't know where to go next. Maybe that's what the game is designed to do, with these platformers, exploration type games. So
I can't stand that. I mean, I just want to know where to go and what to do and
right. And how to do it. I'm the same way. I don't have time for that. Puzzles
and stuff, but I mean, even on like phone games, I'll be playing like a puzzle game and I'm just like,
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure, guys, I can just go on YouTube and watch playthroughs and go, but maybe I'm pushing myself to just respect this game more, I think. And maybe that might be what's going on as far as like why I like this game so much and the fact that it is a beautiful game.
Should I play this game, Gunny? This is a Jesus game.
I don't know. I mean, are you into the platformers type?
No, fuck that.
Yeah,
no.
It's a lot of that.
So you like the first story? Is it like the first story?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, if you like the first one, I would say that maybe this one is good. I want to play the second one. I haven't gotten a chance to pick that up.
Me neither. Even though I kept calling it.
Yeah, it's just a little more in depth probably than the first one, but it's the play style and everything is very very similar. That they're a lot alike. It's just kind of a newer, updated graphics. Even though the first one still looks really good to this day. Maybe not as long of a game the first one was. It was a lot shorter. It had an element in the first game that I really hated. It was a part where you had to like ascend up, up screen, and you had water on the bottom, and it would fill the bottom of the screen, and you had to keep ahead of it, and you had to kind of like jump from side to side and fight your way up, and those times were pretty tense in that, and they'd be frustrating because it's all about timing and platform jumping, and that part I didn't enjoy about the game. And I was hoping the new one wouldn't have it, and then I seen some screenshots of it. So
of course,
I was like,
of course, it's the best thing in the game. If everyone liked that part,
everybody loved that part.
So man, they do have these like these floating type orb type things that you can jump to them. Like they might be like hanging on a rope or something, and then like once you gain an ability to. You can immediately activate that, and then you'll like an arrow will pop up on your screen, and then that is kind of cool. Like I wasn't sure if that was from the first one.
So that was from the first one, and what you would do, you would have to use that to keep ahead of the water. So you would have to use that ability to keep warping from side to side up the screen, and you would have to like time your jumps and use that at a certain time midair to hit the next one, and then you'd have to land on a platform, and then you have to kind of maybe go underneath, and like a rock wall is floating in the middle of the screen. You have to go down and around and back up before the water gets to you, and just stuff like that. So it keeps you moving, and you have to make quick decisions on your way up, and you'll die a lot because you'll either miss a jump, or you're going to miss one of those orbs, or you're going to get hit by an enemy or something like that, and you'll end up falling and dying, and you fall in the water and die, and you just have to reload, and then you got to try it again. And so that at times can be frustrating.
Die, spawn, repeat.
Yeah, I mean it's.
But I'll say this, Normie. Like when I played, like when I came into sections like that, and there's all these thorny bushes around, and you'll have to like go down this thing, and it'll curve around and go back up, and you're like, oh hell no, am I going to be able to do that without dying 50 times? But after it didn't take that long, and then I felt like I was able to, with a controller, like I was able to just make that happen with taking hardly any damage. But at first I was like, I don't know about this. Like, this is going to probably frustrate me to no end, and and I'll have to like set it down and till I can.
And then revisit another time.
Yeah, but no, I was like, okay, I'm able to get through a lot of that. But there's other things that they introduced as well, that not only besides those floating orb things where these things will shoot out, and but now I've got I think it's so not only do I have the dash, but I've got the jump 3 times, and but again, even with like these abilities, I'm like, where do I go? Do I just keep going all around the map and begin? Like, there's nothing else really left for me to upgrade. I don't really know, and that's something else like the game doesn't tell me. You should focus on this area over here. But it's like, okay, I can't do that area. There's nothing to do.
Did you play Fez?
A little bit. I played, not much of it.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like you guessing all the time about what to do and where to go, and
that was the one where like the whole map would spin around.
Yeah, you could rotate the entire world.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I didn't play for that much, but I'll continue to keep picking at this game. No Doom, and just other than that, playing Slay the Spire. You guys know about that? Just cool card game, roguelike card game. Play that every day. All right, what have you been playing, Normi?
Oh, me. Well, I've been actually going through like a drought. The last game I really played that I got for Christmas was the new Star Wars game. Mm-hmm. And I'm actually looking on now to see how many hours I put in on that game, because I have to tell you, I played the crap out of that game. It was so good. I could not get enough. I'd go to bed sleeping, thinking of this game, and I'd wake up and play it as soon as I could. So I'm really curious to see as to how many hours I put into it. I want to say that it took me about 2-3 weeks till I finally beat it. I didn't 100% complete it, but I did beat it, and like there was a proud moment of like beating the game, which I'm sure you guys all get, but then also there was like this sadness, like it was over. I don't know. Do you guys like get that when you?
What do I do now? Yeah.
Yeah, like all of a sudden your
you want more.
Your life is empty. I don't know. Is that weird to say? It's like there's an emptiness. I'm trying to see if I could find. I don't know. If you could. I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can find how many
Fallen Order
I put into it.
Is this the Star Wars that you played?
Was that? Yes, Fallen Order.
Yeah.
So that I felt like really sad when that was over. But that's like the last real game that I've actually put any of my time into. Right now, what we have done is our Game Pass is over. So, that we can't really pick up any new games, just play whatever we have on file that doesn't require online playing. But what we've decided to do to beat the boredom to an extent because, I'm still bored. But anyways, to beat the boredom of this crazy virus and being stuck inside the house is we have one of my old cold hosts used to live in Connecticut. And he was my co-host from the B Team, Chip Silla. And when he was leaving, Chip, he's the man. I mean, we've met so many times in New York, in his house, different places. And him and his wife decided about a year and a half ago they were going to move from Connecticut and go to Florida. So they're like, well, we have a couple of game cabinets if you want them and a pinball machine. All you have to do is just come pick them up. So I'm like, awesome. Chip is like 2 hours from my house. We're going. So we brought home a gaming cabinet that has like over 300 games. And then we have a really nice pinball machine that he gave us. So, when you first get a game or you first get something, you just want to play with it all the time. So we went through a little quiet time and haven't touched it. And then one of the two guys in my house, either my husband or my son, came up with the idea of, let's do a tournament. Let's do the coronavirus pinball machine tournament. Yeah, so my son made like this big board, and every time we get a high score, we beat our own personal best. We rewrite our score, put our name and the date. And by the end, we're going to see who's where and what. Now, my son made 7 slots, and then he put an honorable mention. And I think he was just being kind to me because I really suck at this, like really suck at this. So, of course, my best game a couple of times was over 4 million, which was great. But do you think I could come anywhere near that right now? Nope, not at all. So I'm like at 1,600,000. And these goons are over 2 or 3 million. So that's how we've been trying to like beat the blues and still enjoy gaming and still do it into like a family kind of like play. You know what I mean? Because when there's only one Xbox in the house. Actually I have another one, but that one's it dies, periodically. So we only really share one. So we have to be kind and kind of, take turns. My son mostly plays the Switch, but he still wants control of the big TV too, which I don't blame him. So that's really what we've been playing. So my son is 17.
And he would rather play the Switch than the Xbox?
Yeah, he has. His first job, the first thing he bought was his very own Switch, with his own money. So he's very dedicated to that Switch, because it was his blood, sweat, and tears that how he obtained it. So he's very attached to it. And he's already told me that when he goes off to college, that he's sorry and he loves me, but he's still taking the Switch with him because it's his.
Is that why you're looking for an Animal Crossing edition?
And that's exactly why I'm actually trying to get my hands on an Animal Crossing edition Switch. Not only because I love Animal Crossing. What was that?
It's going to be tough.
It is. Yeah, just in...
That's it. Well, I didn't pre-order it because I couldn't at that point. And now,
you can't
with
find it.
everybody wanting it, they're gone. And then, of course, with the stupid virus, I'm sure that's putting some kind of limitations somewhere. And I mean, I'm expecting to get this game for my birthday next week, so I don't have it now because I would be playing it right now, the new Animal Crossing game. In fact, the one thing that kind of gives me the hint that I was getting it is we got a package in the other day from Amazon. And I'm like, well, I didn't order anything. And I'm like, what's in the package? And my husband opened it and it was empty. Like whoever packaged my package kept whatever was in it and closed it and sent it out anyways.
What?
So
that's messed up.
Yes, that was really messed up. Like that was aggravating. So
what?
When
so like you gotta call Amazon and tell them like, hey, you guys send us an empty fucking box.
Pretty much. So I told my husband, I said, you need to find out. You need to let them know. Because whatever we bought, we're a strange circumstance that, we're not, anyways, whether we were working or not, you're still spending money on it. So I prodded and I said, what was in that package? Did you take care of it? Yes. What's in it? Radio silence. What was in the package? It was a gift. is all I got. So the only thing I think that's small enough to fit in that would be the Animal Crossing game. So hopefully in the next week I will own that. But it's very frustrating that, that was like sneaky.
Yeah.
They took it, closed it up like everything was going, and still put it through the system. So
it's not as bad as like at my work, my old job that I was working last week.
Okay.
One of the last days there, the boss showed me a package he received from the U.S. Postal Service. And it was one of those like yellow envelopes, that sometimes Amazon uses to ship smaller shit in. Well, he ordered some rulers. I think it was some rulers or something that he ordered for work. And but they shipped them in that yellow packaging. He said that the fucking post service, somehow the package got ripped open, and they still delivered an empty package to him, with nothing in it. And he's like, and then all they put on it was like a sticker that said, like from the postal service that said like, "Oh, your package was damaged during transit. We apologize for the damage, but here's your package. Hopefully you get everything that's on time." They're like, what the fuck? And there was nothing.
It's empty.
Yeah, there was nothing in the package. He was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? Like, do I call the post service? Do I call Amazon? And the post service doesn't give a shit. They're like, oh, we don't know.
Nope.
I don't care. That's fucked
You're
up.
like, look, I know I needed toilet paper in this, but not like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
It's all just tore up. It's like, nothing's in there. Good luck. We're sorry.
Yeah, Amazon is pretty good about replacing stuff, though, with stuff like that. We've had things happen like that on several occasions. And I think this is actually the second time we received an empty package.
Really?
In the mail. But so that
like
was
somebody working at that Amazon warehouse in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Right? Or wherever it shipped from. But and I'm mostly a pacifist, but I have to tell you, I'm like, nobody comes between me and my Animal Crossing. Like, I was getting mad. I was ready to put up some fists and go fight, So, I was so mad. It was, and then it's like a violation of privacy, right? Like, I don't know, like, you feel so violated, and you're just shocked that, that somebody, is just going, doing something to better benefit themselves at the cost of somebody else, completely unnecessarily. But the whole violation of privacy was probably the worst. It's like the most shocking feeling that kind of leaves you like in the cartoons when the little character got bonged by like a big bell in their head and they're like, zzz. That's kind of how I felt for like about a couple of hours. It's just, maybe that's just anger. That's the little She-Hulk in me coming out. But that's what it felt like. So that's pretty much how our gaming is going right now. I mean, I'm watching Mike play the First Division. I'm watching him. I was watching him play Smite for a while. But it's now down to whatever we own as a physical copy, right? Or anything that is not online related. So if we had a game downloaded that's that doesn't require Game Pass, then we can play it. So it forces us, if we choose to play the ridiculous backlog of games that we have. So, or revisit old ones.
Always had the backlog. Always had.
Yes, always. I mean, I think I would hope to an extent that that's most gamers, that they have that little backlog of games that one day they're going to get to. And we should all make it a point to do that. I swear I'm going to be 95 years old gaming with my great-grandchildren. That's like my that's something on my bucket list. I plan to do that.
I don't know if I'll ever get through my backlog. There's games in there I don't know if I even want to play. Like, I have them in my library that I've either picked them up through like Humble Bundle or something like that, and it'd be a game from like 2008, 2007.
You're never going to play those.
And I'm like, I'm not playing that game. I probably can't go back to
Those
it.
graphics suck.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even mind the graphics. It just, sometimes going back to some of them games, it's just either the fundamentals or they're an indie title, and that indie title just wasn't very good back then, and so some of my library, I just no desire to go back and play.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us have that.
But I am jealous that you have a pinball machine, though. I would love to have a pinball machine in my house.
Yeah.
Anytime you guys are in the area, you're more than welcome to come and hang out. I mean, I love people coming over and playing on the pinball machine. It feels good to have people come over and just like kind of partake in that. So yeah, so I'm saving either for that Animal Crossing new Switch edition, or just really holding out until the holiday season and they bring out that new Xbox this year. Hopefully it's still in the works. And I have this philosophy, even like playing games, if you have a game where you have to upgrade, I rather save the money to buy the biggest upgrade and then slowly work my way back down to buy the less expensive upgrade. And that's kind of how I feel about the whole the game and console thing. So I think, if in the next month I can't get a hold of this Animal Crossing Switch edition, then I'm just going to stop worrying about it and just save for the new Xbox console.
Yeah.
There you go.
I still have my
Save it for that
original
Series X.
Xbox Day 1 console.
You still have the Day 1, dude?
I still have the Day 1.
Do you still play? Is that what you play on?
Yeah.
Wait. So you're telling me you're playing on that old ass console still?
Yeah.
Hook, you need to upgrade, bro.
Man.
What are you doing?
You can get an Xbox One X for like what, $299?
Yeah.
Why?
Hook,
Why
to
would
get
it work?
that 4K, bro. That 60 FPS 4K graphics and shit.
Dude, we still play Call of Duty and I still rape you. It doesn't matter.
Hook, this is a challenge, Hook. You really want to go there? You really want to fucking go there, bro?
Bring it on.
All right, motherfucker, you. We're gonna do this. Now you gonna fucking 1v1 me, man.
Gulag. We'll go to Gulag together. That's right.
We'll go to Gulag and we'll fucking fight it out, bro. What's up?
What's up?
We'll stream it.
Can't believe you're still playing on that old ass box, dude.
Day 1, man. That's the first day. My Day 1 Xbox console.
Oh, and it still works?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
mine
controller
doesn't.
The controller started like leaning left.
Better.
But I got that series.
That drift. Yeah.
I got that Series 1 Xbox, whatever you call it, controller.
The Elite controller?
Yeah.
Elite controller. But like the grip started coming off, so I super glued it back on, and it's so janky because it
This
doesn't
sounds
fit
familiar.
back. Dude, I should show it to you. Hold on. I have to go get it and show it to you. Hold on.
Finally the right one.
Grips are the
right
things
one
that
fell
come off on those
Left
fucking
one's falling
things.
off, yeah.
Yep.
Totally fell
Everyone
off.
that I know that has that fucking controller, the grips are the problem. And that's why I'm hoping that it doesn't happen to this one.
How is the Series 2 now, Jesus? I know you've had it for a little while. Is everything holding up okay on the Series 2?
Everything's holding up way better, dude. Like, no problems at all. Yeah.
Like, it's all, like, hanging down there. You see that?
Yeah.
No. I ended up getting the Series 2, but...
This side doesn't move at all, because I super glued it.
I super glued mine, but it still came off.
No, I know that. That's the problem with those controllers, Hook, that everyone that got those, they pretty much had that same problem, that the grips fall off. It's just the glue they used on there. It wasn't meant to, like, I guess the heat from your hands or something fucking makes it come apart. I don't know. It must have been some cheap glue or something.
See the super glue on the thing?
You know what's weird, guys? I tried to use the thumbsticks from the Elite 1 on the Elite 2, and they didn't fucking fit.
Huh.
They, like, designed them in a way where, like, you can't...
Interchange them?
You can't change them.
Work?
Nope. Don't fucking work.
Yeah, but I don't think I've ever even used the paddles on this.
No, I'm talking about the thumbsticks.
I only used them for Battlefield. That was it. Which is not required, just easier.
I use the paddles all the time, but I'm talking about the thumbsticks, Hook. You know, how you can make them taller and shit. Well, I wanted to use the ones from the Elite 1 the way I had them on there, because I had the was it the concave ones, like the PlayStation ones, the ones that go up instead of in, and they don't fucking work, dude. So
I don't think I'd ever go back to that full pull on the triggers.
Oh no, I hate that. Yeah, fucking
that half pull is so nice.
Yeah, mine's always at half unless I'm playing like a racing game.
Yeah. Everyone else, what the fuck are these guys talking about?
Talk about consoles, man. This is where it's at right here.
Nerd console shit.
Controllers.
Anyways, who else is next? What have you been playing?
What have you been playing besides Call of Duty?
Teacher Simulator?
Teacher Simulator. I played Call of Duty. I have played
You played Call of Duty for the last 6 years, Hook?
All the time.
The last fucking 5 years you've been playing Call of Duty, motherfucker, you?
No. I haven't played Call of Duty for probably like 2 or 3 years, but this one has just kind of hit it, and it's just the multiplayer is just so good.
It is good, dude. Oh man.
And I play it all the time, and it pisses me off like on Tuesdays when I wait for the update to switch over, and they change the rotation, and they don't put like Shipment and Shoot House 24/7 on it or something.
Right now they have that new map, Kandor Hideout. It's the newest map.
And it sucks.
It's like a city map. It's like a block or something. It's like a city block almost, like in Afghanistan or something. This is just a bunch of houses and buildings, and you're shooting through them.
Yeah.
It's not that
There's long
good.
straightaways. It's not bad, but no.
Yeah.
I played that. I played some Jack in the Box. Not Jack in the Box. Jackbox 2 and 3 with my kids.
The Jackbox.
Yeah.
That could be a good time.
I got Game Pass like Normi
Game
was talking
Pass
about.
is the shit, dude.
Yeah. And I mean, I can download games, play through them, beat it. I beat like Devil May Cry 5 that way. There's a lot of games I'll just download them, play them, and just, especially like single player games is so nice. I just downloaded Kingdom Hearts, the new Kingdom Hearts 3 or whatever.
Oh, nice.
And I haven't started it
Game
yet,
Pass?
but yeah.
Yes, it is on the console.
Holy shit, that's wild.
So I was going to start playing it right now. Why? I'm a school teacher, so we're off till April 24th or whatever. So
here
they extended ours over here.
It's April 28th in Oregon.
Do you think they're going to go back to school? Because I don't think they're going back to school this year.
14.
I don't think so. I think if this virus thing it's not over. If it's not over by April 20th, they're going to extend it again. I think. I don't think it's going to go back. I don't think there's going to be graduations, proms, none of that shit's going to
That's the hard part is the graduation, man. My kid graduates this year.
I teach Nate's kids, so like we have a few that are 22 and it's their last year, and we had planned all this stuff for prom, and they're not going to get to go. And
that's the shitty part. Prom's been canceled because you get the flyers in the mail and shit for tuxedos for like whatever the fuck. We always get them in our mail.
Right.
And
my son,
I realized like, holy fuck, dude, prom is canceled.
My stepson's 17. He's a senior this year, and we're worried about him getting to walk across the stage and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's graduation. You want to see your kids.
And then it only happens once. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You know, that's it. You know, if you cancel that shit, that's fucked. I don't know. But at the same time, you can't have a mass gathering of people, so how do you control that, you know?
Yeah.
That's the tough part.
Other than that, I mean, I played a bunch of stuff. I just can't really think. But right now, I mean, I'm just all about, like, I could sit down and just play Call of Duty for 5 hours. You know? I get so mad at it. And then I love it at the same time. Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Have you played the new infected mode, the nighttime mode?
No, not the one that just came out yesterday or Friday. Yeah, yesterday. No, not yet.
Yeah, it's a new mode. They came out with it last night, and it's pretty much like nighttime. And you have night vision goggles, but if you're not infected, your night vision only lasts for like 2 seconds. Like you turn it on, and then it turns off because the battery runs out. But the people that are infected, they could turn it on and just have it on forever.
Really?
But it's all nighttime maps, yeah. So like it's all the maps, but in fucking really dark, and it's fucking hard to see the infected people. And oh man, it's fucking it's a trip.
And like we were talking earlier, Jesus, like I love buying that season pass, going all the way through to tier 100, getting everything, and then working on getting to my 155, and then working on all my rank. Medals.
Badges, yeah.
And like I said, I have 99 of the 100 this season.
Damn.
And that last one, it's just so freaking hard.
You must play Call of Duty a lot to have all those unlocked. Because I'm not even close to. Like I said, I'm level 70.
But that's what I do, man. I just look at what I have to do to unlock it. I go do that, and then I go look at the next one.
So you look at what the challenge, like, oh, blow up 5 planes or whatever. So you go and blow up 5 planes specifically. Yeah.
But I think I got like 8 or 9 days to get that, and that's the only one. So hopefully I can do it.
Yeah. I would say, there's 10 days left on the pass, so who knows?
But this Call of Duty, I think, actually brought it back to like where
it did.
Was
Especially with the crossplay where you can play with anyone on any platform. That fucking
that's so
changes everything. You know what I mean? That's huge. And and I think the way of having the Warzone for free for anyone that wants to download it for free, that's pretty smart too. You know what I mean? So that's gonna keep that mode alive for a long fucking time.
It's crazy. I mean, it really is.
Yeah.
Like, I was looking at my, she was talking about her, see how many hours she had in Star Wars. Let's see how many games I've played in Call of Duty. And if I look here, hold on, let me see. Found it. Here it is. Where is it at?
I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm like, I just can't do this.
Man, I got
18,000
18,000 kills overall.
Holy cow!
So, I mean, I've got 533 wins and 501 losses. So over 1,000 games in Call of Duty. I mean, that's a lot. So, but I love it, man. Call of Duty's really good. And I don't know what they're going to do with the next one or what other game I'm going to get to. I'd like to see a new Halo come out and play some of that. I mean, I know about that new Xbox. I'll get my day one and play it for 7 years like I did my Xbox. So.
Yeah. No, you definitely got your money's worth out of that console. I mean, since the day one, I sold mine. I bought the S. I got rid of that. I bought the X. Got rid of that. Bought another X, I think. I bought a PS4 twice.
Yeah.
Did you have a Switch in there too at one point in time?
Yeah, I had a Switch.
I have a Switch. I play.
Yeah.
I played Luigi's Mansion on the Switch, and it was really, really good.
I really like that Mario game on the Switch, that one with the hat.
Odyssey. I played Mario Odyssey.
I really
played
like that one.
Luigi's Mansion. Mm-hmm. I played what's that? Link's Awakening. Man, I played Link's Awakening when it was on Game Boy, and I couldn't wait for it to come out on the Switch, and got to play it again. And I played all the way through it, and it was so good.
Nice.
So good.
Awesome, man. Well, I'm glad to see that you're still gaming, Hook. Motherfucker, you get worried about you, man. I'm like, what happened to Hook? You don't game no more? Don't talk to us no more?
Just send me an invite. You see me on.
You don't like us anymore?
That's funny.
Fucking Hook. How many keystones you got down there, Hook?
That's 4. I'm not. I had to deal with my dogs, and my son came home from work, and I had to deal with stupid dogs. I got 2 dogs, and they're huge now. So.
Nice.
Oh, doggies are the best.
Oh, they're huge.
I want a big dog so bad. Yeah, but they're good snugglers. You sit on the couch and oof. Before you know it, they just came and just plopped on you.
Me and my wife have a queen-size bed, and they want to sleep in the bed with us. And one's 130 pounds, and
I think
the other's 110.
No,
I think that's great.
Hook, anything else you've been playing?
No, that's it.
Anything else anyone else has been playing? No,
that's...
Mayo's still here? I can't see him.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
All right. It's news. It's news time. Let's get into the world news, ladies and gentlemen, bringing you the updates for the coronavirus. Once again, remember we told you we're going to bring them to you weekly, guys. Weekly updates, Gunny.
That's right. I've been staying away from the numbers.
Man. Worldwide,
Too depressing.
the United States now leads the world in confirmed cases with 121,489 confirmed cases.
Okay, but I don't think that's truly
What do you mean?
how it happened.
Whoa.
Well, I think because we're doing a lot more testing.
Yes,
than other
exactly.
places.
Thank you,
Okay.
Gunny.
But we still are number one.
lead the
We're
freaking
still
world.
number
What do you
one.
mean? We still lead the world. Anyways, recovered worldwide, there's 141,464 people recovered, but there's also 30,642 deaths. In the United States, there's now over 2,000 deaths, and the number is climbing as we speak. And New York City is the hardest hit center right now, which is weird to me because you would have thought Seattle and Washington would have been like the bad place. You know what I mean?
I would have thought.
Because it was the one that got hit first, the one that was having all the problems at first, and now we're seeing New York is the one that's like really fucked up right now. So sucks for them. But also China has confirmed that the virus is now back in China after it was eradicated there. And they say that the reason they went back to China was because there was people that traveled outside the country and then came back to China with it. And now they're seeing people that had the virus and were cured getting sick again. So the people that already had the virus once, got cured, are getting infected again from whatever, contact and whatever the fuck. And so stay safe, people. The virus has been confirmed to be airborne. It does last in the air for I think they said 30 minutes or 3 hours or some shit.
3 hours.
Really? I didn't hear that.
3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours. And then it lasts on plastic surfaces for 2 days or something. And
Damn.
on metal for a day.
I think the funny thing about this is Netflix now is the top 10 or Outbreak or that TV show Containment.
I watched that movie
All these-
Outbreak the other day. I'm not fucking kidding. I watched it yesterday or something. I was like, oh,
my
fuck
wife
this.
was like, let's watch Outbreak. And I'm like,
fuck, this movie's dark. Oh, man. And yeah, pretty much New York City is struggling right now. The president says they do not need to go on lockdown. They do not need to go in quarantine. But the governor of New York is saying, yes, they should be in quarantine. So who knows what's going to happen with New York?
Wait, I read it the other way around that I guess the governor said no, they didn't want to go into lockdown, but then the president said, I'm going to send you into lockdown or something.
Oh, he said, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that was what he
Trump
said,
said
right?
he might order a quarantine for the area. And so, and then the New York governor? Andrew Cuomo?
Mayor.
He
Cuomo,
said
yeah.
that was preposterous. They do not want to go into lockdown, which I don't get. Why would you not want to put your city into quarantine when it's that bad? You see that many cases there. You know what I mean?
It's hard. I think, though, that if you lock everything down, you're going to ruin your city, right? Especially with so many people around. You need to have certain facilities open. And you know what? They're even saying that we might be going through a rough spot now, but months later from now, this virus is still going to be active.
Yeah.
Right? So it can still show up. So I think the more you hide from it, the more dangerous it becomes. Yes, it's dangerous for a certain age or people out of certain health stature. So that's what they're trying to protect. But I think if we keep ourselves in a bubble, it's just to me like the whole peanut butter effect. If you have a facility that's completely peanut butter free, and somebody accidentally brings in a peanut butter item, nobody's expecting it. So now you're putting that person who has the allergy in a bigger hazard.
See, I think Normie's right. The problem I see with this is, and I know everybody's quarantine, stay home, all that kind of stuff, but you're killing the economy. You're killing small businesses. Yeah. You're people who have those businesses who need people to come in and do that kind of stuff. You're killing them, and they're not getting paid.
Small
and
businesses
you're not
are
making money
the most.
I mean, that's what gets me is I want to go out there and I'm lucky. I'm a school teacher and I get paid if school shuts down. But there's people that don't, or people that own a business and they don't. And That's where I say. I mean, I went and bought steak, Longhorn Steakhouse tonight. They're just selling steaks you can bring home and cook.
I saw
And
about it. Yeah.
cool.
Even in my area.
The waiter that brought the steaks out, I just gave a $10 tip to. I mean, he didn't do nothing but bring the steaks out. But I feel that he's lucky to get that, because getting that money. I mean, that's where the hard part is. And you can't shut things down for 3 or 4 months and think everything's going to be be
No. I mean, we work for a nonprofit, so all our money comes tuition based. So we're going to be hurting.
Yeah.
President's getting stuff where he said, I'm only going to be shut down for another week or two, and people be shut down for months, but they don't think about those people that don't, have been working their butts off making these businesses, and now they have nothing.
Yeah, and right now, like people, they keep saying, well, sign up for unemployment. Well, my brother, he's been laid off, and he signed up for unemployment 2 weeks ago, and he still hasn't heard back. He still hasn't heard back from them. Like, he's called them every fucking day. They're like, we don't know. Like, we have to send letters out and confirm that you worked at a certain time. And he's like, well, what the fuck?
Right, and especially when it's hard. When it's 2 million people signing up for unemployment at the same time. How do you handle that caseload? Especially when, you look at it from a state perspective, Jesus, and it's just so frustrating how do we know that they're not, what capacity are they at in the state office? Staff. Yeah,
that's true.
I mean, they're essential, but still, they're not fully staffed. I can guarantee you that.
Oh, no. No,
I just think you're making it so hard on people, and I know the government wants to help, and we're getting checks and all that kind of stuff, but it's not
that check, dude. People keep saying like, "Oh, this $1,200 check, it'll help, man." But like, that's like me telling you like, you usually get $100 every day. I'm giving you $1 or $2 here.
Yeah,
stay alive.
You know what it is? A lot of people don't realize also that check is a one-time deal.
Yep.
It's not every month.
It's a one-time thing.
It's a one-time thing. And I think the way they had worded it originally made it feel like it was almost like a monthly thing. So I think a lot of people are not realizing that this is just a one-time deal. And Captain Hook, you said, you have a son that's a senior this year. Mm-hmm. Well, we couldn't claim him under our taxes because now
the check either.
Correct. And he will not get that $500 check nor the $1,200 check. And that is one less little chunk of money that is taken out of that household too.
So it sucks because, I mean, I've looked at other countries that have passed similar stimulus packages for their countries. And there's fucking countries that are giving their people like $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month. I think like fucking Finland or something is giving their people, every citizen, like $2,000 a month for the next fucking 5 months or something like that. Like, yeah, we're just gonna give everyone $2,000. Fuck it, keep the economy going, And the U.S. is struggling to pass $1,200, measly $1,200, and I'm like,
where's that money coming from?
Well, it's coming from taxes, but at the same time, we're still gonna pay taxes.
Well, that's where it's gonna go.
We're still gonna pay taxes no matter what at the end of the day. I mean,
that got extended.
You know what I mean?
So like, what,
people
June,
say
July?
like where does this come from? It comes from us paying taxes, but at the end of the day, we still pay taxes.
But
you know what we're doing? I mean, we're just borrowing from Peter to pay Paul. That's really what's happening. And we're adding.
We're borrowing from ourselves more than anything else. Pretty much, we're borrowing from ourselves.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Personally, I think that they could have done a better job. And for me, it pisses me off that all those senators and governors and people are trying to, the Senate and the House, all those people in there that are the lawmakers that argue and sit there and try to make excuses for why they're not going to pass a bill or try to like hide different things in the bills. For example, the Democrats were trying to hide a bunch of emission controls for the airlines, because they were going to bail out the airlines, where they told the airlines you got to cut your emissions, and then the Republicans were trying to hide other shit in another bill. So all these fucking people that are making these laws, they're all assholes. Because you know why? At the end of the day, guys, they get to go home and they're making $100,000 a year, and they're still getting paid if they stay at home. And they got the best.
And they're still making.
And they got full health insurance. They got the best health insurance in the country, probably. You know what I mean?
Jesus, I feel the same way as you. I was so mad. I wanted to say, like, look, you got voted into the office by the people. So why the frick are you not standing up for the people?
Because right now they just want to argue. That's all they want to do.
But yeah, absolutely. And I'm like, you know what? This is where we need you to be united.
Exactly.
This is not a political thing. This is taking care of the people who voted you into office. And you made a commitment to stand up for the people and stand up for this country, not pull out BS laws or protections for this, and that. That is not what this is all about. So that's what was aggravating me in the,
Yeah, so
I don't know. In my back of my mind.
That frustrated me too because I'm like, what the fuck, like, and I know what it is. It's an election year, so that's why they're doing all this posturing.
What do you think, Mayo? You've been quiet over there.
It's just crazy.
Oh no, I completely agree. Actually, one of my friends on Facebook actually posted today. He was saying, when we were kids, if you had a brother and sister, you would fight like cats and dogs. But when you two had a common enemy, you worked together to fight that enemy.
When your parents were gonna get you in trouble, you both came together.
And he made that reference as, like our politicians should be working together to fight this common enemy, and not sitting there and still squabbling among each other, or trying to get things thrown in, these bills and these extra things to try to get their way. And they should be just focusing on this problem we're facing.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, but hopefully things get better, guys. It says here that the United States recorded its first 1,000 coronavirus deaths in 1 month, and the next 1,000 deaths only took 2 more days. So it goes to show how fast this virus can kill people, how fast it can spread. So stay safe. Don't take it lightly. And whatever you do, I'm going to tell you the following. Don't go on Facebook or Snapchat or Instagram Live and lick things at the store. Don't fucking do that. Don't lick toilets. Don't
lick toilets, or doorknobs.
Because people are doing this shit, guys.
Or shelves.
Yes.
They are. Ridiculous.
There's people being arrested for terrorism because there was one kid that got arrested for terrorism because he went to the store like Walmart and he was licking all the deodorant sticks. He was just licking the shelves, just licking them.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter.
He got arrested. He got a terrorist charge against his ass, dude.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? I'm like, he deserves it. And I think people should be fucking smarter than doing that shit in public, man. It's ridiculous.
And take care of your elderly people. You know what I mean? Yep. Don't forget about your grandparents if you have them. Take care of them. Call them, check in on them. And if you can somehow send them stuff that they need, then do so. They were once kids. They were once parents. And, now they're important grandparent figures for you. So take care of your elderly.
In my area here, like all of our stores have dedicated hours now for elderly and stuff to come in, so they can come in before everybody else. So like, we ship to the Kroger stores. My job is, and I'm working 7 days a week over here actually. So it's kind of the weird opposite end for me. So this is actually, our business is probably up 400% in the warehouse. We're shipping out faster than we can actually keep up with, but I know our stores around here, they've been having special hours for like the elderly and the people. They can come in and get some of the supplies they need sometimes because the store we kind of replenish at night, and that way they can come in and get kind of a first shot at some of these things. And then later on in the day, the store open for regular people, to come in and pick up the rest. But
I'm
still,
seeing that out here too. Like even from the smallest mom and pop grocery store to even the larger stores, I am seeing that where you have senior morning or whatever they're calling it, kind of that 7 to 8 or 8 to 9, which I think is great.
8 to 9.
Because that's who I deliver to, a lot of these smaller stores.
Yeah.
That's what's
and support your local businesses, people. Go out and like if you see a restaurant that's like a locally owned restaurant that's a takeout, go buy something from them, even if it's something small,
Right.
I can't believe some of these restaurants are like I have a restaurant down here that a locally owned restaurant. They're doing hamburgers, and you can buy 8 patties and buns for $20.
It's pretty cheap.
Which, you know
what I mean? Considering everything going on right now,
it's done. Yeah, you have it all done for you.
Fuck yeah!
Especially
awesome.
considering some of that meat's hard to find. My wife the other day went to the store, and she paid $44 for a thing of brats, hamburgers, and a pack of hot dogs to grill.
Yeah, prices are up. Prices are up. We're limited here. We only can get one of each type of meat.
Here it really is too. Yeah, like today I bought those steaks from Longhorn, and it was uncooked meat, 2 New York strips, and 1 ribeye. And it was $43.
Damn.
Yeah, we got Cattleman's out here. They're kind of doing the same. You can just come in, get the raw steak, hey, we'll season it up for you. Come grab it. You can go grill it.
Nice. I know. I'm like, I want steak right now.
I know you make me hungry.
Anyways, moving on now. Stay safe out there, people. We're going to move on to some more news. Sony, and because of all this coronavirus, Sony has announced that they're going to slow down the PlayStation Network download speeds to reduce the stress on the internet. That's right. SIE, Sony Interactive Entertainment, is reducing the download speeds from its PlayStation Network in an effort to help preserve access for the entire internet community, while people are self-isolating and relying on internet access more and more for daily life. Their CEO and president, Jim Ryan, announced on the PlayStation blog on Tuesday. So they're working in both Europe and the United States to make sure that the internet stays up and is stable. So therefore, they're going to slow down you might see like slower download speeds on your games.
Like it wasn't slow enough.
Which is terrible because they already are slow compared to like Xbox. So like, can you imagine? Now it's going to go back to like PlayStation 3 days.
Oh, great.
2 days for a game download.
I saw YouTube doing that as well. I've been watching YouTube videos in 720.
Xbox.
Yeah.
Some videos.
So there's that news for the people.
I don't think that them doing that is that big of a deal. I mean, really? Are they really using up that much internet?
It's helping the internet, I guess.
Well, I think it's so many people are using it at once. They don't want it to crash, right? That's the big idea.
Because Xbox did crash
because everybody's locked in now. So
Xbox crashed like twice.
Last week, yeah, they went down.
Yeah.
We make like either more babies or more gamers, you know. It's expect to have a baby boom, expect to have a couple of extra pounds around you, and expect to have more gamers out. I don't know.
You know, Normi, I was thinking of that too today as I went to Jack in the Box. I was thinking, man, we're going to have like a lot more healthier, skinny people out there, like coming out from the apocalypse. Like, yeah, like just
I see the apocalypse.
I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I was thinking.
You can still buy beer and alcohol. So.
Yeah, hey, that's where I come in.
Yeah, they consider that
essential. And I deliver all that.
That is essential during this. I believe that.
I've been delivering a lot of vodka, a lot of whiskey.
Got to help people get through this.
Yes, I help them medicate.
We're gonna numb you.
So
pour down
I want to forget
down your throat.
Just give me a call. I'll help.
Moving on now to some news. It says here that the Xbox Series X GPU source code has been reportedly stolen, and the ransom is set at $100 million. It says here's AMD's new range of Navi graphics chips, which are being used to power Microsoft's next-gen Xbox Series X, are the product of expensive research and development efforts. Unfortunately for AMD, according to a report from Torrent Freak, it sounds as though a hacker may have already hacked their valuable source code, and they want a lot of money to give it back. So this comes by way of a DMCA notice sent to the development platform GitHub from a female individual by the alias of XXX Soulless XXX. The individual is seeking a buyer for what she claims is the source code for Navi 10 and Navi 21 devices, as well as that of the Xbox Series X GPU Arden. GitHub has since removed the repository at the behest of AMD, but you can get a copy of it. And it says here, Torrent Freak has since reached out to the leaker who explained that she, quote, found AMD Navi GPU hardware source codes in a hacked computer in November of last year. The user didn't take any effective action against the leak of the codes. She continued and then explained that the code was extracted from an unprotected server and computer, and the leaker has now valued the information at $100 million. She said, if I get no buyer, I will just leak everything. So, she's telling AMD, if you're not going to buy it from me, then I'll just put it out there for free.
Yeah, give it to everybody. Yeah.
So it says here, AMD released a statement that said that AMD data security and the protection of our intellectual property are a priority. In December 2019, we were contacted by someone who claimed to have test files related to a subset of our current and future graphics products, some of which were recently posted online, but we have since taken them down. While we're the perpetrator as additional files that have not been made public, we believe the stolen graphics IP is not core to the competitiveness or security of our graphics products. We are not aware of the perpetrator possessing any other AMD IP, and we're working closely with law enforcement officials and other experts as part of an ongoing criminal investigation. So,
Wow.
I don't know about you guys, but all this stuff is very serious. Eventually, the FBI does get involved, and your ass will get like raided by the fucking FBI if you fuck around.
That's what I'm thinking. Don't leak stuff. Don't steal stuff, and you'll be okay.
Yeah, there was a podcast that I was listening to a while back. All right, let me go. Let's see if I still have it on my list of podcasts. But it was a pretty interesting podcast. It's called Darknet Diaries, and there's a three episodes that the dude has on that podcast feed that are like 1, 2, and 3. They're like, you listen to them back to back, and it's all about the J-tagged Xbox 360s from back in the day. And it was these guys. He talks to the actual group of guys who were back then like teenagers, and they actually stole like Xbox 360s that were development kits that when they were first being made and sent out to like the public. They actually went into the Microsoft headquarters and they made fake badges and all this shit, and they went in there and stole them out of like people's desk and put them in their backpacks and like took them home and fucked with them, and like and at the end of the day, like they talk about how all this shit was wild. Like they were able to like hack Call of Duty lobbies and hack lobbies and like,
they got into, what was it, Epic?
Yeah, they got into Epic's. They got into Epic's code. Like they were like able to like look at Cliffy B's computer. Like they could see what he was doing on his computer while he was working. They could like get on your webcam. They can see people's webcams at work. And yeah, pretty much these dudes ended up like real fucked up. Like at the end of the day, like a lot of them went to prison. Some of them like, went for a long time. They went to prison for years. And I think one of them ended up actually working for the FBI as a hacker because he was so good at hacking. They were like, well, we're going to hire you as a hacker, but you do it for us. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy, you know, like you will fucking go to jail for this shit. So be careful of you.
Yeah, even my work, we've been doing manual paperwork. I got to have somebody sign with a pen because our stuff was hacked over. It's been over a month now. I think we haven't had any computers or any of our little handheld devices. Yeah,
damn.
It happened but that was more. They just want a lot of Bitcoin. So, yeah, I don't know how much they want.
That happened at my old job too. One day we went to work, dude, and all the files, because they would do machining there, like machining on like metal parts. So like to machine something, you have to have a code for the machine to know what to like how to move the parts or whatever, and machine them like the mills. And when the machinist went to go went to go download one of the fucking programs or whatever to his USB stick so you can put it in the machine. He like opened it up and it was all just a bunch of fucking like, it wasn't even a language. It was just like characters, emojis, and like every so often it would say like something Bitcoin, and then it would say like an email address where you had to pay the Bitcoin to. And that's pretty much in the entire, everything in the company was like that. Everything. I'm talking like blueprints, data, everything. That'll like back up everything from like a backup server. That'll like delete everything on the fucking server and reboot another fucking server. And luckily they had a backup server. Can you imagine companies that don't have backups?
Apparently my company, well, it's a different outside third-party company, but yeah, no backup.
Oh, fuck.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
You'd be in trouble, dude.
Well, they were getting close to
trouble.
Yeah.
They were close to rebuilding everything, and then the coronavirus hit.
Oh,
so
fuck.
now it's like really just
Of course.
we're screwed. Yeah. Just going to continue to use paper for the next 6 months.
Hi.
Moving on now. Half-Life
My
Alex.
6-year-old son now.
He's big now, dude. Man.
Congratulations on being a senior.
Half-Life Alex will most likely be modded into a non-VR game, Mayo, according to Valve.
For you non-VR people.
Half-Life Alyx has just been released, stirring all sorts of buzz throughout the gaming community. This is Valve's biggest game and the newest installment in the franchise, over a decade old. So, pretty much, Valve has stressed that Half-Life Alyx was built from the ground up with virtual reality in mind. However, this has not gone down entirely well, as the limited hardware has alienated a large group of gamers who simply do not have access to a VR headset. So, pretty much, on the day that Half-Life Alyx launched, it reached 43,000 concurrent players on Steam. That's a lot of fucking people playing it.
Wow.
For VR, it's only VR. So, on that same day, Doom Eternal came out, and it didn't get nearly as much. And Half-Life is arguably a well-known franchise, so blah, blah, blah.
Steam wants to make money. Valve wants to make money. That's why.
In comparison, the peak amount of Twitch viewers for Half-Life Alyx was 300,000. And so that's nearly 7 times the amount of players it had. So there was way more people watching it than people playing it. But right now, it's really hard to get an Oculus headset. Like, it is fucking hard. I think right now, I think they had them in stock yesterday. Iams was telling me he was going to buy one, but he, backed out at the very end. Because
my son wants one and he can't find one.
I think you got yours at a really good time, Jesus. I think if you would have waited a week too long, you would have been
I think I
waiting.
would have been fucked, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it says here, Iams found it on the Oculus website. They're Captain Hook, so you might want to check them out and see if they have it. But yeah, I know Best Buy. No. See, now they're out of stock. Yeah, they go out of stock pretty quickly. You gotta constantly check every day to see if they come back in stock. I know Best Buy. When I even bought mine back then, Mayo, even the dude who sold it to me, the kid who was the guy who gives you the shit at the fucking pickup counter, he's like, holy shit, he's like, this is yours? I'm like, yeah, dude. He's like, I was wondering who it belonged to. He's like, because we don't, as soon as we put these on the shelf, they're fucking gone. So I'm like, oh, damn. I'm like, I got lucky, huh? He's like, yeah, dude. He's like, we don't keep them in stock anymore because, we put them on the shelf, and as soon as you put them up there, they're, sold out. Yeah.
They're gone.
You know what it was, Jesus? It was that horrible gamer clout. You probably were like, look at here, people. I have this show.
I need me a headset.
I can see that.
Yeah, pull out that card. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Dang it.
You probably said you'd give him a shout out on the show, and he was like, okay, here's an Oculus.
Jesus is so popular, Oculus just sent him one.
Oh, man, that would be nice. That would be fucking nice, but unfortunately, that's not how it works. Speaking of all this coronavirus, guys, people are holding video game weddings and graduation ceremonies, Normi. So it says here on CNN News, during the coronavirus pandemic, people are now finding creative ways to stay connected through video games. From weddings and graduation ceremonies to classes, people are now taking the extra time they have indoors to meet up online. More than half of America is officially urged to stay at home during this growing pandemic, and New Jersey residents Sharmeen Asha and Nazmul Ahmed told CNN Business that they had planned to hold their wedding in downtown Brooklyn on April 12th, but the uptick of COVID-19 cases made them change their plans. One of them said, quote, I work in a hospital and I've been around patients that have potentially COVID and a lot of healthcare workers, so I don't want to expose anyone to that. And she is planning to graduate this May and become a doctor. Instead, Ahmed surprised Asha with a symbolic wedding celebration on Sunday in Nintendo's new game, Animal Crossing's New Horizons.
Yay!
While they postponed their real-life wedding till next year. And they plan to get legally married within a couple months once it is safe to go outside and travel again. So, what do you guys think? Do you guys think the world is moving to video games? Huh?
That's awesome.
Gamers are
people need to play more games.
Woo. Yeah.
A little bit of a little validation, right? What was I going to say? Well, doesn't Netflix have something like a Netflix party now?
Yes,
where you
Netflix
can actually watch
Social
movies with your
something.
friends?
Netflix
So
Social.
I'm actually trying to find more information on that because I wanted my friend and I, because she's like, I'm bored. And I said, I'm bored too. I'm like, hey, let's watch a movie together. And she's like, how? And I said, I think Netflix has a way to kind of do a party.
Yeah,
and you can watch
Tiger King. Or Tiger King.
I want to see that.
King, what the
but
fuck
the
is
thing
that
with that,
about?
like,
I keep seeing memes about that thing. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I heard it's good. I was gonna start watching it, but there was a little like snippet that said there's like animal cruelty, But I guess it was cleared up that it's not animal cruelty, is that they're animals like maybe hunting other animals footage that they're showing. So that's why. But I guess it's a guy who keeps tigers as pets and tries to train them, and they're wild animals. So there's moments where one guy gets his arm torn off or something to that extent. Yeah.
What?
So
I need to watch this. What?
Yeah. Well, it's a girl. She gets her arm.
She gets her arm turned on Netflix?
Well, it's not like
they show this shit. I need to watch this.
Person without an arm and laying on the ground and like semi-conscious.
I need to watch
That's like
this.
when I first started watching.
The fuck's going on? Is Faces of Death on Netflix now? What the hell's going on? The world is really coming to an end.
Really good.
Never heard that name in a while.
That's what happens when you try to pet wild animals.
No shit. The fucking tiger bit her arm off?
I don't know. I just.
It's awesome. But no, you're right. When watching stuff with your friends is like the best thing ever.
Normi, let me tell you how to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, for you people out there looking how to do this first. Step 1, Normi, download Chrome.
Chrome.
If you don't have Chrome, which is the Google Chrome browser, you need to find it and download it. Next, Normi.
I'm writing this sucker down. Chrome.
Next, you will download the extension. All you have to do is download the Netflix Party extension from the Chrome Web Store. Third.
Wait, you're going too fast.
Oh. Okay.
Extension. Okay, go.
Third, you go to Netflix, Normi, and you pick what you want to watch. What? Once you finally found the one you want to watch, then you play it. Once you're watching it, you click on the Netflix Party extension. It will appear in red at the top of your browser, and then you share that link with your friends.
Woo!
Yeah, so
this wouldn't be on the app. You'd want to do it in Chrome.
Do I have to be logged in?
Yeah, it has to
be logged in, right?
It has to be in Chrome because it's not part of Netflix officially. Netflix says that they will not help you figure this out. You have to figure it out on your own. But once you send the link to your friends, you can show like a chat with them, and also you can you can select if you want to control the movie or if you want like everyone to control the movie. So you can have it set up like where everyone can pause the movie or just you.
That's
can pause
it.
The movie.
And I was going to say that. So like you can pause. Everybody has the control to pause the movie. So somebody's got to do a pee break, and can't get it fast enough. They just press the pause button. However they do it, go pee and then come back, so that nobody is ahead or behind, and you're still together during the party. I think that's pretty fantastic.
That's pretty cool, guys. Let's watch a movie, Mayo.
I'm in.
We talked the other day. We need to set that up and watch a movie in VR that I can link. I bought 4 new ones this week. So
did you? All right. What movie can we watch tonight? Or let's pick a movie, man. What movies we got? We got 4 new ones.
The ones I picked up this week are the Alita Battle Angel. I picked up the new Jumanji.
Oh, that's
good movie.
That was good.
I picked up my daughters wanted the new Charlie's Angels.
Okay.
And I picked up the Doolittle movie.
All right. Doolittle.
That was actually really good. The Doolittle movie.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
The Regal Unlimited Pass, I did until all of this happened. So I was going to the movies like once a week.
Hey, what happens to that, Normie? Can we cancel it?
That was really good.
Here's
The Gentleman.
I haven't seen that one. That looks really good. The Gentleman. Yes. Is that the one with Adam Sandler? Anyways, we'll get back to that one. We cannot. What they're supposedly doing is that they're crediting everybody. So the subscription is stopped. They will not keep charging you monthly. What they did not clear, though, is for those of us like me who paid all the way in advance for the whole year.
Oh, shit.
What happens to us? That they did not clear up. So I have to find out because I'm like, look, no. Yeah, I'm out for 2 months. That's at least 6 movies I could be watching. Yeah. So credit me for those other 2 months. And
maybe
$40.
Freeze your membership. They'll extend it for how many months you didn't have it, and they'll just extend it for
I'm
that.
hoping.
That's probably what they'll do.
Well, because right now all the theaters are fucking closed. I don't know anywhere that has theaters open.
Yeah, closed. And you know what? A little funny side note on this. I was in the movie theaters. I was watching Onward. I was all by myself. I was all proud of myself to have the theater to myself to watch Onward. In fact, I think I showed you guys the picture on the chat in Discord. And I'm like, hey, I'm on go. And I'm enjoying my phone call, and I have an out-of-state phone number. So when an in-state number calls me, I automatically think work, and we're already in the middle of like starting to like freak out with a whatever 19, and I pick up the phone, and it's actually my governor who is doing a live virtual chat and asking citizens to call in with questions. So I'm trying to watch the movie. I'm trying to listen to the governor, and I don't know what the heck I'm going on because now I'm confusing the movie with whatever the governor is saying. And I'm like, how am I going to enjoy the stupid movie? So I was so mad.
Onward
was
actually really good. I really enjoyed that.
What I remember at the end was really good. The good news is now Disney Plus is going to bring that up on April 3rd because of the whole.
Holy shit, that is so fast.
So April 3rd, it'll be on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
So if you have Disney Plus, you get to watch that.
I've watched a bunch of those. They brought out for like what, $20?
Oh,
yeah, I heard.
What's that one movie that I really like? That one, The Hollow Man. The fuck's it called?
Oh, The Invisible Man.
Yeah, I really like that
I want
one.
to see
Yeah,
that.
that was good.
I watched that. I literally
Probably tomorrow.
I watched that in theaters, and then like the very next week, it was like, "Oh yeah, we're releasing this on Friday." I'm like, "What the fuck did I go to the theater for?"
Oh man.
I've watched a lot of movies this week. I've watched The Invisible Man. I've watched The Gentleman. I've watched that new Adam Sandler one. What I don't remember what it's called.
Okay, it's a different one.
And I've watched. We've just watched a bunch here.
Nice.
So, but movies are. I mean, people love movies. You can't just.
I love movies.
I love movies in the movie.
Nice.
My problem, guys, is that I love movies in the movie theater. Like, I like sitting like in a big fucking screen. Like, it gets my attention. At home, dude, I start watching a movie. I start thinking, I want food. Gotta go get me some food real quick. Fucking pause the movie. Go get me some snacks.
I hear that.
And then I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want to watch this anymore. I want to watch something else. I should watch The Office again. And it just steals my everything else is stealing my attention.
You know what I do? Besides Picard, like, but 99% of the time, like, I don't watch TV. So whatever I do is I'll go on, I'll check a movie, and I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go play video games all day or something. I just can't get into them anymore. I'll watch like a Marvel. I gotta watch all the Marvels.
We watched Bloodshot. We watched The Hunt. We watched The Hunt was crazy.
I hear The Hunt is really good.
Yeah,
I want to see that. That looks interesting.
Isn't that the one that Trump wanted to ban?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, it's like
they weren't going to bring out
versus
September.
Democrats and kill each other.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Looks cool. I want to watch it. Is it available to rent?
Yeah, $20, and you can rent it. Well,
how do you watch on your TV? Like through Hulu?
Yeah,
or
you
something?
just Hulu or whatever.
Oh, Amazon Prime. Okay, or YouTube.
I have Prime.
Or there's other ways you can watch it, but we can't mention that on here because it's illegal.
Okay.
So, and Guns Akimbo, that was crazy. Have y'all Guns Akimbo with the guy who played Harry Potter?
Daniel Radcliffe.
Oh no, I heard about that.
I have not.
Oh my gosh, he gets guns attached to his hands. He can't take them off, and it's crazy, and it's really good. It's like a video game movie. It's awesome. But yeah,
it reminds me of
Edward Scissorhands.
No, not Edward Scissorhands, but it reminds me of that one stupid. Remember that stupid movie that they
Gamer?
made? No,
yeah,
that other movie they made a while back where we're like
first person view kind of.
The Henry movie, the first person view. No, we're you were the camera, the movie you were watching.
I don't remember.
Like you were the camcorder.
You were the guy. Like you were like a cam. Like you were like a GoPro cam on the dude's forehead.
Henry Dangerous or
something? And he was it was like an action movie where he was doing all these crazy moves and shooting people and shit. But it was all from his perspective.
But I'm telling y'all, if y'all haven't seen Guns Akimbo, all of y'all will like that if y'all like video games. I mean, it's a very hardcore gun shooting movie. So
violent is what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
A lot of action.
Okay.
But no, it's a good movie, and you seeing Daniel Radcliffe in that role really changes it up. So, but I won't give anything away. But yeah, if you get to watch Guns Akimbo,
nice.
I say do it.
Do it.
Sounds good.
Do it now.
Hey, old GameStop closing 300 more stores in 2020 before the end of the year. But this was already
one of mine.
This was already planned here. It said that plans to close more than 300 stores. Chief Financial Officer Jim Bell announced the closures during the company's latest fiscal earnings call. He also said that the closures this year will be roughly similar to the closures in 2019, and roughly 320 store locations on net. GameStop currently operates roughly 5,500 stores around the world. So just going down here, it says that GameStop's business practices were in the spotlight recently as it claimed it was an essential retailer, like we talked about last week. In response, the state mandates to close all non-essential businesses and therefore should be allowed to remain open. It ultimately relented, though closing stores to foot traffic, instead offering curbside pickup for online orders. But it does go on to say that those 300 were already planned from last year, despite COVID-19 and shelter in place. So, yeah.
Yeah, that was one of mine. Our mall is like dead. When I first moved in this area, the mall was like saturated with stores and people. About 3 months ago, everybody else was already evicted. So our mall is literally a ghost town.
They closed down our mall like January 10th, one of the ones right here next to me. I mean, like there was like 2 stores in it right before it closed. But then we have one out west where like the rich people live, and it's still open and packed. But the one
that's exactly like our idea. 20 minutes away is another huge mall that everybody goes to. That's packed. So it's just our town is.
That's
dying.
so weird. What happened? Like malls used to be the shit back in the day, man. Like,
yes, I remember. But I'm part of that problem, and I think most of us are. It's so much easier. Amazon has my stuff within 24 to 48 hours at my doorstep. I don't have to go out and do, all that jazz of walking and driving to the mall and whatever. Now, clothes is different. Clothes to me is very unique to body style, especially women's clothes. So that's the hard part. I don't want to shop for my clothes online, but yeah, everything else, I'm part of that problem. I like the comfiness of just ordering everything from my phone or my computer and it being in my house.
So
24 to 48 hours later.
I got a question for you. I'm a school teacher. I teach special needs kids. I teach high school. I do 9 through 12. And I do special needs kids. I have a CDCA class. And we take them out in the community and shop. And I'm wondering if we should go more to like teaching them how to use Amazon and buy something, how to do that kind of stuff. Instead of taking them out somewhere. And
I think both are important. I think the shopping part of letting them shop is important because it also gives them a lot of more face-to-face contact and know how to manage their money in a very tangible kind of way. So I think that's very important. But I think in this day and age, internet shopping is just as important so that they know what websites are safe to purchase from. And how to figure out what websites are phishing websites, so that's important.
We have switched about, and a job is like even applying for jobs. We don't do paper anymore. It's like they have to apply online for jobs because everything's online.
True.
Right.
Literally every fucking job you go to, like it's rare when you walk into a place and you ask for an application that they'll actually give you one. That's like rare these days.
Right.
Yeah. So, with that being said, people, what do we do now, Gunny? What's going on here?
Hey, so you know what? Let's do. You know what? I'm gonna kind of skip the console corner because it's still the same games. Well, because I don't think that
fuck the consoles. All right, fuck the console. We're PC gamers.
Never mind.
April's games have not been posted yet, and if they have, I didn't really post it on here as to what they would be.
Jobs, what he's saying.
So I'm going to go ahead and just go to the Epic Store free games, the PC free snobby games that you can play on your powerful PC. And so for Epic, we have World War Z. That is a good game. I recommend definitely
Oh shit! World War Z is free on the Epic Store.
Yeah, that's the one game I've purchased on Epic.
Same here. I bought that. I bought it on sale, but I mean, still like.
Yeah, it was like what, $5? It was
like,
easy
$20 or something. I don't know, $15.
Yeah, so you can pick up 4 games, guys, over on Epic. Go to the evil Epic Store, pick up World War Z, Drawful 2. Number 3 is Figment, like Figment of your imagination. And number 4 is Tormentor X Punisher. So yeah, 4 free games. Gobble those up. Go play that during your shelter in place. Mayo, any free games on Steam that you saw besides Tomb Raider last week?
Himes had posted something on the Facebook group, but I can't remember what games they were now.
Yeah, I know one of them was Drawful 2 for Epic, but I don't know if there was any free Steam games.
Yeah, I'm not sure off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we're just going to move on to Jim. You know what we're moving on to?
Questions.
Community questions.
Community questions.
Gotta say it like Hook. Community questions.
Community questions.
Yeah. And
What?
Cap,
You have
you might
those?
know. You might know who this first question comes from, and just the question he has.
He
wants to know.
Beard.
Brink of Eternity wants to know if you can recommend a good hemorrhoid cream.
Oh God.
Preparation H. I think they have wipes. I think.
What the fuck?
Crisco?
Crisco. Hey, there you go. I think Normi's got a
Crisco.
I've got one. This is the one that I use here, guys. It's Nikzon. Nikzon. So, Brink, this will really cool you down during those times.
Those heated moments.
Yeah, Nikzon. Go grab a tube.
Wow.
Make a commercial. Ever have those moments where you just need to be cooled down? Well, grab your tub of, what was that? What was that kind of cheese? Grab your tub of Nixon, and we've got you covered. Okay.
We'll cool you down. How about that? It's like iced tea, right? Yeah. No, it's not. Commandalorian. He says, in honor of episode 300, the 300th episode, what are your top 300 video games, Normie? And go!
Yeah, go.
Oh, man.
And what do you want to see
300?
first for
Holy cow.
Warzone in Call of Duty? A new map or a night mode? Whoa, like 2 different total questions here.
I want a new map.
Yeah.
I want a new map, but I think night mode would be cool too. What do you think, Hook?
I think I don't know, not real good, but I mean the map is so big now. I don't know.
I think they
really
could just add
do
things
that.
to the map, right? Like add new locations to it and shit, maybe. That's really all they
it's
could do.
Like Boneyard,
Add Nuketown to it
go
or
to
something.
prison, Nuketown. Man, if
Nuketown.
they brought a Nuketown back, God, I would love a Nuketown.
Put Nuketown in there. Why, they brought Rust back. Why not bring Nuketown back? Yeah,
Nuketown's a bigger game.
Nuketown
Nuketown's-
was always a Treyarch thing, though. It wasn't an Infinity Ward's thing.
I mean, if they're bringing back stuff, I mean, Nuketown's the map to bring back.
yeah.
All enough. I remember going in there and shooting all the mannequin heads and
And
getting
then
to play
they all come
Atari.
to life or whatever and chase you.
No, we did the one where you shot them all and you got to play the Atari.
Oh, nice. No, and the new was it the newer games, right? That you shot all their heads off and they come alive or whatever, start chasing you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zombies?
Yeah,
What
the
about
mannequin-
Babyville? I don't want easy mode map.
Well,
That's what I
It's
want.
not easy at all. It's fucking Battle Royale, bro.
No, I want Babyville. I want where all the enemies are blind. That's what I want. All right.
As long as I can get 4 in the kill feed, I'm happy with that.
Four in the kill feed.
All I fucking
Oh,
want.
man. That sucks. What's the next question?
Hey, it's from FAETH TV.
How do you say that, Mayo?
Dale's kid wants to know.
Yes.
I have no idea. I think is it 8th TV?
Eighth?
I know
So
it's
Atheist-
an anime
Atheist
character.
wants to know, as As the show hits 300th episodes, where do you see it going from here? Like, are there any new implementations or plans for the future?
Yeah, we're going to start doing more shows. Do
All
300
right. Yeah,
more.
that's what we're going to do.
I don't know.
We're going to continue on, man. That's what we're going to do.
Fuck if I know.
If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it, right?
We've made it to we made it to 300.
Netflix play nights.
I don't know. Look, dude, we've tried to do game nights and no one shows up. We've tried to do live shows and no one watches.
What's wrong with you?
What else do we try to do, Hook? We try to sell T-shirts and no one buys them.
The thing that I want to say about y'all saying 300th episode and it's going on, and and I'm glad that Mayo's here and Gunny's here to hear this, and thank you for carrying it on. Jesus was a beginner and I was a beginner, and we had Rob and Sean and all these people, and we all left, but it was always nice to have somebody from the community who wanted to pick it up and has carried on the Horrible Gamers names. I remember having discussions with Jesus and Brink and Rob and all these people about what are we going to call it, or how are we going to set up a
you remember that
how are we going to set up a RSS feed. And we went through hours, and I really appreciate Mayo and Gunny and everybody, and Jesus. He's still original. Keeping it up, and I think that's what makes this show great, because it wasn't just 2 people or 3 people or the 5 of us that started it. It's that the community came together and we want to keep this show going, and that means a lot to me, and I'm sure that means a lot to a lot of people, and that's what I'm going to say about it.
Hell yeah, man! I totally I remember that shit when we were arguing back in the day. What are we going to call it? And you were like, horrible something. You're Horrible Gamers with the Z.
I remember that, and then Jeff changed it back.
But I just want to thank Mayo and Gunny for coming in and taking over those spots and just keeping us alive. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm not there as much, but I really appreciate it. Y'all have done a wonderful job.
And I want to say on what you said, Captain Hook, is it's not easy to come every week and put in your time into a show, right? Because you have your normal lives. And for people to be dedicated to do this every day or every week, plus all the little intricate things you have to do in between those days, it's a lot of work. And a lot of shows don't even come near this far because no one can keep up that momentum. So the fact that you guys are keeping it up with fresh content, always making it fun and exciting, really says a lot about you guys as a whole, and as an individual. So great job on your 300th episode.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We've always felt this is the community podcast, right? Yeah. That's how I started out, seeing this back on Xbox Life and Jesus and Sean and you, Jim, and just posting it that in that group, saying we're going to go off and we're going to start this multi-platform gaming podcast where we just talk about gaming. And I was like, huh? Really? You guys are leaving Xbox is what I thought, Little did I know that it was just, there as a community, there for the community. And that's the way I've always seen it. And I want to continue on this being the community podcast. So to 300 more, guys.
Woo!
Yeah.
And you'll do it.
Mayo's like, oh, fuck. That's what I signed up for.
I'm ready. Gotta work 7 days, you assholes.
It's just 300 more times getting a hold of Jesus, making sure he's awake.
Making sure he wakes me up 300 more times.
I understand your pain, Mayo.
Even back then. Where the fuck is Jesus? Fucker's passed out.
But just for another thing I just wanted to add on for the listeners out there, where, we have a document and we mostly follow this document of how we, how we start off the show and the news and the questions and things like that. We need some kind of guidelines, because really, we've always just improvised. That's just how this is what the show is, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing, we never discuss anything before it, like just how this is going to be done. No, we just get in there and just ad lib. Is that, I don't know if that's the right terminology.
We don't ever have a topic.
Right, there's no top.
I think that's how it's always went. I mean, I remember us being on, for hours, and we do the podcast through like a 3-hour podcast, and then we cut it off, and then we like do like an hour after show and about random stuff, and it's just nice to see that people still want to hear it, and that people want to come in, and when one of somebody too much time and wants to drop off, or just come in every once in a while, and y'all let them. I mean, it's not a, no, we're so far away from everybody. No one's ever going to be on our show. That's what makes it great. I mean, like Mayo texted me this week and just saying, hey, we'd love to have you on. And, just be able to come in, and y'all have done a wonderful job with the show. I love listening to it every week. So
you listen to it every week?
And the spontaneity is organic,
Not
which is nice.
Every week, every other week, yeah.
Thank you, Hook. Yeah, I didn't think you listened to us, man, honestly.
Well, if you weren't on it, I'd probably listen to it more.
Oh, yeah, I bet you would, you fucking asshole.
Funny.
No, but wow, man. No, I enjoy having you on, Hook. Like you and even IAMS or Brink, whenever they want to come on. I always tell them, like, you guys can come on whenever the fuck you feel like it, dude. Even Rob. If Rob was to message us and say he wanted to come on and talk shit to me the whole time, I'd be like, okay, dude, let's do this. You know what I mean? What the hell? Get shit off your chest, whatever, But he unfortunately doesn't talk to me anymore. He doesn't like me. But
I still have my Xbox. I feel like messaging him going, we did episode 300, but you know what? He's probably listening, aren't you, Rob? Thank you, Rob, for being a founder.
Other person that started the show with us, and hold on, I'm going to pull up his name right now.
I know who it is.
You know who it is?
I know who it is.
Jacob.
Yeah, I was trying to think of his
Tragic
name.
Zero.
Tragic Zero. And I don't know where he is now or what happened with him, but he left.
Oh, so apparently he did go to school, because I remember back in the day when we started the show, he was like the youngest one out of all of us. He was even younger than me. He was like 17 or 18. Oh. And he left and he moved to New Jersey or New York City or something for culinary school. And then I think he moved back to the West Coast, back to LA or wherever the fuck he was. I think he was from LA or San Diego. I think he moved back, Hook, and now I think he lives with his grandma or something, and he's working and shit, and fucking changed his gamer tag from Tragic Zero to like Bellmug or something like that.
Well, y'all could never get him on. That should be crazy.
Yeah, I really wish I could get him on. I don't think he ever wants to. I think Brink played with him once, Destiny or something, and he even asked him, like, hey, would you want to come on the show sometime? Like, Jesus is still doing it. And I don't think he, like, expressed much interest. I think he's just, I don't know, maybe too shy. Maybe it feels like he left, too random. But he's always welcome to come on as well, dude, because, I haven't heard from him in, like, forever. Brink is the only one that's talked to him in like the last 5 years. So hopefully he's doing good out there,
Yeah, I hope so.
Tragic Zero, Jacob.
Yeah, hey, and shout out to Vengeful Jedi, my buddy Clint Thiel, who kind of did the revisit of things, and and he's been streaming a lot, and he's been doing it really good, and he's really happy just doing the Twitch thing, and it's great to see him on 4 days a week.
I drop by his stream sometimes without even saying anything. I just drop in there and lurk and just watch what he's doing. I'm like, he's doing good. I'm glad. So I'm glad for Clint.
I talk to Jedi probably once a week, actually. So,
I'm glad he's doing good. I'm glad he's still doing his thing with Twitch. I'm glad he's still doing his podcast. Who else was on here? Ryan, of course, he dropped in earlier.
That guy, yeah.
Fucking Canadian. Fuck that guy.
IAMS.
I talk to him. I talk to him every fucking day.
You just got engaged.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
So, yeah. I'm really happy for him. I mean, he's really, the only thing I want to say about IAMS is he's really changed from starting this podcast. It really helped him in life, and he's really changed his life around, and I'm really proud of him. Mm-hmm. So
he's a complete, like, I think about it sometimes, and I'm like, dude, I knew you when you were 33 years old. He's about to be 40, man. Me and Brink Hook, we have plane tickets to go down to where the fuck is he at?
Fresno. I'm gonna drive down there.
Fresno.
Yeah. We got plane tickets to fly down to Fresno this July for his birthday, dude. Like, it's gonna be crazy, you know? Like, his fucking 40th birthday, man, and I met this dude when he was like 32 or whatever the fuck. So it's kind of
That's
crazy,
great.
you know? But yeah, like, throughout the whole time that I've been podcasting, all the people that have helped me on here, we've all made friendships, you know, that I always remember, man. Like,
That's it.
I love Eric, you know, as much shit as I talk to Eric, falling off
Ooh.
ladders and crying all the time, sounding all emo. I still love that.
I remember talking to Jesus the day that I was wanting to get a divorce from my wife, and Jesus was the first person I called because I knew he was going through the same thing.
Yeah.
And he was there for me. He talked to me at like 2:00 in the morning when I called him.
Yeah.
And I mean, just, you know, always having those people.
Yeah, man. I love all you guys. You know,
That's awesome.
I know stuff gets
Yeah,
rough
that's a great thing
sometimes.
about the whole community as a whole is you know, we are there for each other in that aspect too. So
Yeah. So all you guys are awesome. So what we plan to do with the next future of the show, I mean, things can change. We could bring back the live shows. We've discussed that with Mayo and Gunny, you know, like the live shows, should we bring them back? Are people going to watch? We've discussed other things we could do. But it's just, and we just got to see and wait to see how things play out here, you know, in the future. Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I don't really
For
want to
sure.
commit to something without, you know, knowing what the fuck's going to happen.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Logical.
Right.
But Normie, you've always been a listener of the show, and you've always been like a guest for the longest time, and I appreciate you coming on, because with you, Normie, we've had some of the funnest episodes with the Four Locos.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Four Locos.
the fucking Four Locos, man.
Four Loco. Yeah. So much fun.
Oh man, we've got it wasted with Normie. So that's
Yeah,
so it's
you
been
have
fun.
several times. Yes, and it's been fun. It's been fun to be a part of, like, you know, your guest lineup as your community, community member. It's just like I said, you guys are just, your shows are always so fresh and fun. You know, it's not like boring and monotonous. Like, and you can feel the chemistry, the funness between all of you. So, you know, sometimes I'm like, hey, do you have room for one more today? I just jump in the little wagon as long as you're not looking, because I need a little bit of that fun. I need a little bit of that energy. So, you know, I appreciate you guys humoring me and be like, fine, we'll put that annoying person on. She can come.
Wow.
So, you know.
I'll pencil you in. Sure, here he is. Come on in, Normie.
No, Normie, you're awesome, and I thank you for being part of the show as well. And anyways, Gunny, next question. Let's go.
Next one we've got from Ghost Nico. And he says, what game did you play? What game did you play where you would have sworn you died 300 times and yet still finished without rage quitting?
Doom right now for me.
Doom.
For me, it would be Wolfenstein. Probably the last Wolfenstein, the Wolfenstein before the first. Was it the first reboot Wolfenstein?
Yeah, that's the one that I quit, right?
That one. That's the one. That's the one that you got mad at, and you were like, "Fucking baby mode," because I dropped it down to baby mode, and you were like, "I'm never gonna drop it down to baby mode."
Yeah.
And he never lived it down.
Yeah. But that game fucking kicked my ass, dude. I had it on normal for like the first 3 hours, and I just couldn't get past this part. I was like, "There's no fucking way I'm gonna get past this part. I just can't." So I ended up dropping into baby mode, and even in baby mode, I died a lot. So, but I did finish it. So,
Man, I'm thinking there was a Medal of Honor game back on the 360 that just had like the weirdest places where it would save the game. And like as soon as the checkpoint came in, and then I was just immediately on the right trigger, just trying to kill like some of those harder enemies.
Dude, Call of Duty 4, the very first Modern Warfare, had a very fucked up like a spot where like if you died, it would checkpoint you to that spot. And there was a spot where like this dude was shooting an RPG at you, and literally if you died in that spot, you had like probably about a half a second when you respawn to try to dodge that RPG, dude. And I died so many times in that fucking spot. It was in that TV station where you're doing like the raid or whatever, in the helicopters, in that TV station where you're looking for that dude. And then there's a bunch of people shooting at you through the TV station or whatever. And there's a dude that shoots an RPG at you and he kills you. But then if you reach checkpoint, he just shoots that RPG automatically as soon as you spawn, and all fucking sucks.
Oh, how frustrating.
Yeah, I think it was Medal of Honor Airborne for me. Oh. But I still finished it, and I love that game. One of my favorites.
I want to preface... Sorry, Gunny.
Go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say, I just want to preface by saying that I die in every single game that I play over and over and over again. And if the game of the, I can't even think right now. If the game had, every game I played had an achievement by the person that dies the most in all of your friends list, I'd probably get that achievement because I died 50 million times in a game. But I want to say like all the Tomb Raider games, the whole franchise of Tomb Raider, because, sometimes I'd kill Lara on purpose just to see her beautiful death, especially in the newer ones. She just dies so beautifully in such a cruel kind of way. I know that's so morbid to say, but it's true.
You just want to hear her cry in pain, right? As she impales herself.
Yes, and she's like bleeding all over the place. But morbid. The Tomb Raider games are the ones that I couldn't stop, because even like when I did have that moment of rage of like, I'm done with this stupid game, I'm not playing anymore, the next day I would find myself sitting down playing it all over again, because it just it would consume me. Like I needed to know the ending of her story. So for me, I would pick the newer Tomb Raiders, because the older Tomb Raiders were just so clunky that those I did kind of rage quit. I just watched through the eyes of everybody else that was playing to see a lot of story pan out from there. So that's that. That would be mine.
Cool.
Normi, you're fucking crazy. You would just kill somebody over and over to watch them die.
That's morbid.
Just to watch.
Just to watch somebody die over and over different ways? What the hell? It's scary. Scary, Normi.
Poop. My computer just like crashed with Skype. Hello.
Yeah, mine has done that a couple
we see you there. You're a little fuzzy. We see you.
I see everybody now. So hopefully you got the end of that.
Oh, we did it.
Yes,
of my rambling.
Yeah.
Oh, did we? I don't know. Maybe. No, I don't know.
Chavez. Oh, wait. Whoa. Let me back up here for a second. Sammy Bramuffins.
Mm-hmm.
He says, if you could have 300 of any video game item, non-regenerating items, what would that be?
300 of any one video game item.
Arcade cabinets.
Yes.
I
agree with that.
300 arcade cabinets in my house would be amazing.
Damn, I never thought of that. Yeah, it'd be a good one.
It'd be cool. Yeah. Damn,
that is a cool one.
That would be the answer. Yeah, 300 of that. What the fuck else would you need 300 of? You don't need 300 controllers.
Consoles. If I just have 300 different consoles.
But I mean, how many different consoles? There's less than 300 consoles altogether ever made.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you could accessorize with your clothes.
You could have a different
I'm going to wear the white one today. You can use a white console.
I mean, yeah, and we already have 300 games, right? I mean, as far as like whether they mostly be digital. Yeah, I think for most of us, right?
Yeah, I know I do. I've spent way too much on video games.
Yeah, I can't think of anything outside of just like what you said.
I could have 300 ET games for the Atari 1600.
You want 300 ET games?
You'd be rich, though. I think you'd make some money off
those too.
All in mint condition.
Oh, man.
Controllers are nice, too. I mean,
Xbox,
like I said,
Xbox wants you to have about 300 controllers with every fucking single different one they release every week.
That, and then again the color thing, because sometimes your mood, the flavor of your colors change with your moods. Yes,
you are a psychopath. Okay,
I am a psychopath.
You are a psychopath.
You should see my controller that I have. Like
I said earlier, you watch people die over and over, different ways, and now you're talking about. You look at your controller for the mood that you're in?
The mood that I'm in, yes. I have my own little homemade controller.
The glowing
power gloves.
I'm feeling
power glove. Like I played Rad Racer.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm going to have, guys?
What would you have?
You know what I'm going to have, Mayo, since you went with the gaming console? I'm going to have 300 high-end gaming PCs. That's what I'm gonna have.
Damn.
Right.
A lot.
Oh, shit. Gunny went all out. He's going to have all the PCs. Wow.
Very
Play
nice.
on one every day this
That's a
year.
good
So-
one, Gunny. That's a
Is
fun
it,
And
does
then
that mean
some.
you're going to have 300 Steam accounts?
That's right.
He's going to have
Gotta
the
cheat
one,
one.
the
Gotta
one
cheat
account
Gotta
shared
cheat.
on everything. Oh, man. That's wild. All right.
Have a different color lighting in each one, right? Different color RGB
Yes.
in each one.
What'll be
You know,
red? What'll be blue? Yeah.
Us common folk have to have one that can change colors. Gunny would just have one for a set color for every color in the
And I
spectrum.
would time them. They'd all be in sync. All 300 of them.
They all flash at the same time.
If you're epileptic, that might not be
we
the
all
best
know.
place to be
Be a
at.
real rage in there.
We all know Kyle will take them over.
Yeah, he would.
He'll show you how to work them.
Oh yeah, he'd tweak them all and program them. Yep.
Nice. Next question is from
Next one comes from Normi. She says,
who's
"Is
that?
gaming best as a co-op or single player?"
Co-op.
single player.
I like
Depends.
co-op.
I like co-op and single player. I think sometimes you just want to play a game by yourself and get the story, but then it's so nice to sit down with friends and play a
Zone
co-op.
out.
I mean, I remember bringing my original Xbox over to people's houses and playing Halo, or bringing my N64 and playing GoldenEye.
But those times were different, Hook. Like
Oh,
back
no.
then, the internet wasn't as widespread. Like now, like I don't ever see like that coming back. I don't see it coming back. Like the
I don't know. Hey, wait.
couch
Whoa,
co-op.
Jesus.
I don't see it
No,
coming
no, no.
back.
No. But I mean, there's a lot of couch co-op. No, but as far as like, I think of like, there's two games that come to mind for me:
What?
Division. Division.
Okay, well
that
that's
includes
but that's
both. and Gears
online
of War.
co-op.
Yeah, well, that's what I. That's the way I
But
look
couch
at it.
co-op is good too, like if you have siblings, right? I
Couch
mean,
co-op is fun. I think it's always gonna be there, but I think like it's never gonna be as popular as it was when we were younger.
maybe
I think
because
you're right there.
most did not grow up with that. I don't know. I like couch co-op. I would give anything to go back and play with my oldest brother video games. It was like one of my favorite pastimes. And then just sitting down with friends. I mean, I remember when we were playing the first Mario Brother, and we were, going back and forth with Nintendo after we died for the next one to play, and then we'd have sleepovers, and one of us would be asleep, and the other one would advance, and we'd wake the other one up. Look, and we just wake up just to see, the next board.
Shit,
I don't know.
remember-
I miss all of that.
And so do I. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I remember you being young when me and my brother would play, and I remember when we first got a PlayStation, we didn't have a memory card, so like we were trying to beat these fucking games. We would leave our PlayStation
Terrible.
on all day. Just leave it on.
Yeah.
Just leave it on. Don't turn it off. Don't turn that thing off. You leave it on all
Touch
fucking
it.
day, just to try to get past to the end.
But yeah, I remember
Yeah.
playing Punch Out on my Nintendo, and my brother and sister out there watching me and be like, "Do you need water? Do you need water while you're playing Punch Out?" I mean, just crazy stuff like that. I'm out there trying to be like Glass Joe or something.
Too funny.
Oh man.
It's intense. It was
Tyson,
intense.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who
To me,
knows?
it's nicer. Like, you have your people, your friends in your ears, and you're listening to them now. But there's something about being right next to each other and playing. My husband and I used to have date nights with Gears. We would play next to each other and play the game. Like, that was nice. That was a really cool way to bond. It's not the same. It's, like even now, like we have the technology, we could see each other on video, but it's not the same thing as just sitting down at a table and chit-chatting with each other. And that's how I feel about co-op playing. I love co-op playing. The more closer we are in the sense that, if you're at my house, more fun. Just Dance would not be fun without other people dancing around next to me. It'd be kind of weird to dance with other people online.
You're right. It would be.
Yeah.
So, anyways.
Yeah, I just
figured
enjoy
it
the
was-
community aspect of the co-op. Sometimes you can just get in games with people
Yeah.
randomly even and become friends and stuff, and getting to know people and, just different people from the community and stuff like that. It can be fun.
Make good friends that way too. That's true.
Mayo. I've been in games where I've been playing co-op, like on Call of Duty or something, and I asked them, where you from? They're like, oh, I'm from Tennessee. I said, oh, really? Were you from Knoxville? I'm like, I'm from Knoxville, and I got two good friends now that I met just randomly online, and we're good friends now from just playing video games together.
That's badass.
So.
Yeah, that's like a guest we had to go back on here. Whoever had a question, Sammy Brand Muffins. I ran across him. He lives 20 minutes away from me, and he does a video game podcast. With other people over. And he's on PlayStation and stuff. And we have kids that are the same age, and our kids know each other, and that's how we met each other. So now we've been communicating through Facebook. I took him some food the other day. I had a bunch of extra bread and stuff from my freezer from work. So, I had all this bakery-style bread, so I took him a bunch of bread and all this stuff, and hung out for a while, and he showed me some of his gaming setup in his gaming room and stuff, and he showed me a magic trick, and then we talked about posting it on the Discord, and then he showed a video. He linked a YouTube video he made showing the trick and stuff, so, it was kind of a nice...
Magic, that is cool. That's my favorite.
So maybe I'll get with him and I'll have him do some more Discord videos. I'll record it for YouTube or something, and then we can post it or something. I'll get with him.
That would be cool.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Hey, Chavez has the next question. He just says for sure, co-op, it's 2020. Why play by yourself when you can play with friends? It's how I socialize. I know he plays a lot of Destiny too. Chavez does.
Mm-hmm.
I do watch him on Twitch. So
I think we pretty much answered that.
Yeah.
Mechmod. Music Mechmod. What was your childhood game you always wanted but never got to play? What was that game during your childhood?
Damn.
You always wanted?
I saw this question earlier and I kind of looked it up, and it was Bonk on the TurboGrafx 16. I always thought Bonk I thought, it always looked awesome, but I never played it. So, that was one that I wanted to play. Or anything on the Jaguar. I thought, oh my God, it's a Jaguar.
To have one of those.
Jaguar.
So,
How expensive that thing was. Back in the day, I remember looking at that going, I can't believe how expensive this thing is. It had that huge controller.
Yes.
They had the one game they showed off, and that was it. But I was I want to have this. I want to have
That's
this.
the one I had.
I had that Jaguar. My friend bought it, and he was living with my parents at the time. I'd left for college, and he's like, I couldn't pay your parents' rent, but you can have my Jaguar. I'm like, sure, absolutely. So, I had this system I knew nothing about that I loved playing for hours, and I realized how expensive it was years later. But yeah, that was cool to get that.
Yeah,
for my childhood game. Yeah, it was ridiculous when it came out. It had potential, but then Atari kind of lost the ball with that. Things kind of changed from there. My childhood game was the very first Yoshi game. I really wanted that Super Nintendo, and I never got it. So the very first Yoshi game, I was desperate to play and never had the opportunity to do it because I couldn't own a Super NES.
I remember buying my own Super NES as a kid, mowing lawns, $5 per lawn for the whole entire summer. And I remember being super excited when I first bought that thing, coming home. And I can't remember what the first game I bought for my Super Nintendo, but I think one of the earlier ones was the Street Fighter 2 when it came out. And I remember we had I had 7 friends come over and spend the night, and we spent the whole night playing Street Fighter tournaments at the house,
That's awesome.
And all that. I just, I guess I'm older, but but no, but I had a Nintendo, but even I had to get Genesis, and I remember a lot of times that I used to play a lot of the Super Nintendo games. So, or the N64 games. I remember going to my friend's house and playing his N64 and playing Smash Brothers for the first time. And
that's great.
oh my God, this is so good. This is so good.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, the Genesis is the first game I bought with my own money because I was working. My parents they said that even though it was my money, I was not allowed to buy the Sega Genesis until I gave my Nintendo to my cousins who lived in a third world country and didn't have anything. So I gave my Nintendo a big hug and a kiss. I cried because there went 50 games in my prized possession, and I went and I bought my very own Genesis. So, yeah, I love it's one of my favorite moments because my cousins were ecstatic. They had tears coming down their face that they had this amazing thing, this little Nintendo, which to me had been a fossil at that point. So that was more special to me than anything else.
Yeah, and I guess for me, back with a friend of mine who had a SNES, I can't think of any one particular game. But I think I just always wanted the Super Nintendo, and because I don't think I've ever really played as much as I wanted to on it, unlike what I did on the original NES. So, yeah, eventually I'll get one of those. I don't know.
Yeah, I've never owned one to this day. I've come across other vintage systems that I've picked up, but Super NES is the one that I have not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can find them. If you look around, you can find them for about $80. So you can pick one up for about $80.
Yeah, eventually I'll get around to doing some retro gaming.
Go, Gunny, go relive your childhood.
You can do it.
Yeah.
I still have my SNES Classic and my NES Classic.
Yeah, I have an NES here at the house with about 12 games or so. I had the light gun and stuff. I have an old 1982 Sharp TV that I can plug it up to keep it all original.
The old cart.
Wow. That's impressive.
It has the the 4 screws in the back for the UHF and the VHF channel, and it has a dial for each one. So you had to turn you had channel 2 through 13, then you had the U, so you turned it to U, and then you had what was it
brings
14
me back to my childhood. Holy
A and B and all that stuff. Yeah, jeez. Hey, moving on to Nipron. He says not really a question, but a huge thanks. Thank you to the host for keeping the cast alive.
Yes,
thanks, Johnny.
Like Hook was saying earlier.
I told you earlier. Thank you, guys. Y'all have done this community so much. So,
thank you, Johnny. We appreciate it. Thanks for being in the community. And MacMod, he wants to know if we've seen this bullshit, this chick licking toilet seats.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. People are doing this as Corona.
What is wrong with these people?
But people were licking ice cream a year ago.
Yeah, remember?
I was reading an article. I don't know if it was local, but maybe you guys saw it too. I saw it on Twitter, and it was where some lady came into like a grocery store and was she coughing all over the produce? It was $35,000 worth of produce they had to throw away. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, yeah.
Fucking meat. They threw away all that shit. $39,000 worth of food. That person definitely needs to be charged, dude, and arrested. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because right now you can't risk that. How do you can't you can't justify risking that. You know what I mean?
Oh, you can't wash it and then sell. You can't say, well, we washed it, and what would you wash it with?
Yeah, exactly.
Water.
Guys, I have done a lot of stupid stuff, but don't be that stupid.
No,
right. That is beyond.
Just don't be that stupid.
Licking a toilet seat in an airplane. Who licks toilet seats, period? Let alone in an airplane.
Yeah, somebody for clicks and views, probably.
Okay, but why? Why? Why do you want to put your mouth where people put other unquestionable spots?
And she legitimately took a video of herself licking it full long, it's not like her tongue. Her tongue didn't barely touch it. Her tongue licked it, like licking a lollipop or something. She licked the fuck out of that thing.
Yeah.
I went to Trader Joe's today, and they were only letting certain people in that had only so many people in at a time, and the rest of us had to stay. They had X's on the ground for us to stay 6 feet apart from each other. I mean, just don't be stupid. I mean, that's the biggest thing right now. It's just don't be stupid.
Yeah, fucking A.
Behave yourself. Be respectful.
Don't be walking. Just don't go to the fucking store leaking shit everywhere. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? If you do that for fucking for likes or for views or whatever the fuck, you seriously have a problem. You
Look,
need to fucking.
I mean, I hate PewDiePie, but I mean, I like him better than a person licking toilet seats.
Yes, I like him a lot better than a person licking toilet seats.
On Knuckleballer Radio, I ate a scorpion, but I will never lick a toilet. Okay, I will never lick a toilet.
We hope not.
Yeah,
we don't want to see you on
That is
Tinder
just
or
disgusting.
Twitter doing that,
man.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mayo's over there thinking, like, how many toilets can I lick?
I wouldn't even lick my own toilet. Okay.
I was like, how can I monetize that and put that on Discord? All right, guys, moving on to...
I have not watched the video, and I don't want to. I'm good.
How many times did you watch it, you said? 7 times?
Well, it was early on a Thursday night. Nobody was home.
You added audio to it, I'm sure.
Oh, man. Next
Check
question, Gunny.
Deep history.
Gunny
Jeffrey
will never leave it
Whitnor.
out.
Good old Jeffrey Whitnor. He says, what's your best how-to survival tip for gaming during the apocalypse?
Lots of games. Buy
Yep.
lots of games.
Digitally.
Pretty much just
Digitally.
stay at home and just play games.
I don't know.
You know what?
I'm not a digital fan.
Really, Normie?
Go ahead.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. I like showing off. I know I've said this ad nauseum, but I love showing off my collection, right? There's nothing more beautiful than my son's teenage friends coming over the house and be like, dude, man, I love your video game collection. And then my son is like, no, man, that's my mom's video game collection. I mean, how cool is that? How freaking cool is that? So, yes, I love...
Normie, your kid's moving on. He's going to college next year. I mean...
He is. But I still love it. I love it. I love everybody's eyes when they're like,
It takes
"Oh,
up
your
so
husband
much
and your
room.
son have a bunch of games." I'm like, "No, that's my wife."
Your disc will
You know what I mean?
they'll eventually rot and break and not work and...
Yeah, maybe, but like I don't know. I'm old school. I don't know if you guys ever watched DuckTales and you see Scrooge McDuck who would like swim like through his vault of gold coins or whatever. If I could swim through my video games. Or like our massive amounts of Lego that we have in our house, I would be like in my glory.
Jesus.
I know. It sounds weird and strange, but that's just me. It's like this, that's like my obsession. I just love showing off my collection. You see a system and they're like, oh, you got games. Yeah, I have like over blah, blah, blah amount of games, but you can't see them because they're in my box. So, I don't
They're
know.
in the cloud, yeah. Well, yeah, they're in the box. You know what I was thinking of, Jeff? I think I had a good one because I actually talked to him earlier this week. That's the best part about the community. And that I'm just going to say, you know what? While everybody's like hoarding toilet paper and taking all the water, Jeff, I'm going to say just go grab all the snacks, right? Because you know what? You've got that bucket of water. You got the garden hose. It's unlimited.
Whoa, what are we talking about here?
Survival tips, man. Get all the snacks, all the goodies.
Okay.
Look,
all the junk food, everything you can buy that nobody's hoarding, because
those Twinkies will last forever.
Right. Yeah. And who needs toilet paper and paper towels? You've got garden hoses. You've got buckets of water.
Fingers.
Right. You can stay sanitized.
Outside if you didn't rake.
Oh,
my best survival tip is to get your baseball bat and have it ready, because you just never know.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Get your taser ready.
Get that taser ready. Okay.
Let's see. Mojo Red, he wants to know how we can get Captain Hook on the show. I don't know.
How will we do that?
I have no idea.
He said those episodes were classic, Jim, early days.
I hear they were even from a porch at one point in time.
They were. I was on the porch at one point in time and doing the show, but
2 a.m. on the porch.
Now to get me on the show.
Remember you were shooting flames with like a fucking, like a hairspray or something? You were shooting flames at your porch?
I don't know how much was I drinking back then. But
Oh, God.
I would do a bunch of stupid stuff on the show. But no, have 300 episodes, and that brings me. But no, wife's out of town, and thought I'd come back. But yeah, I'll probably try to be back on the show maybe times every couple of months or something. But
Yeah.
I love this community, and I did a lot of stupid stuff, and I like arguing with Jesus. I mean, me and him got into some crazy.
We did.
I'm gonna block this monster. I'm gonna be some treat Trisky over to you, and I'll drink some Keystone Light. But
Yeah.
no, my kids now are like, Dad, are you ever going to do the podcast again? Are you ever going to do that? And I've even told them tonight. My son's standing right here next to me. I don't know if you can see him, but he's blurred
What's up,
back
dude?
there in the background. But he plays video games probably more than I do, and I got him onto it. I mean, I was like, you got to play video games.
Awesome.
You got to do this.
You did a great job parenting. I'm proud of you.
Most parents are trying to keep their kids from video games. Look, is over here encouraging this kid to play them.
Right.
Yeah,
See? We did the right thing here. We did the right thing.
yeah, so I just love this community, and I'll try to do some more and play some more and do some crazy stuff. But I think me and Jesus maybe sometime need to do just the Me and Him podcast for a special
Gosh.
Horrible
You want
Gamers.
World War IV
Get
to
Brink on
start?
there.
World War III?
Maybe Brink, him, and I'm
Yep.
The real old school crew in here, just fucking everyone drunk.
Yeah,
Oh,
just like one
man.
night, just get crazy, and
be
maybe be
wild.
like a special week,
Yeah.
or just one night only. But
That'd be crazy.
yeah, I'm glad to be back on, and Jesus, I'm glad to see you back, man.
Yeah, I'm glad to see
So.
you. Fuck, man. You remember we'd be all drunk, and then Brink would get all drunk, and then his wife would get on the fucking...
His wife was awesome.
She would get on and talk shit to us. She'd be like, what the fuck are you guys doing, you fucking nerds? And we'd be like, oh, fuck, here's Becca. She would just talk
Like, how
shit
many
to
times
us.
can we say fucking episode? That's the question.
Oh, man.
I mean, we'd be on for hours. I mean,
Okay.
people got like a 2 or 3 hour episode, and we'd be on for
Literally.
together talking for 6 or 7 hours.
Easy. Like, we would finish the show, and we would still be talking with each other, drunk out of our minds for like 2-3 hours after we were done recording. It'd be like fucking midnight here. It'd be like 3 a.m. for Hook. He's still talking.
We get so drunk, like, hey man, check out this midget porn and put it on real quick. It's like, no, Brink, you can't do that.
Oh my god!
can't do
Yeah,
that.
he would share his screen, right? Remember, he would do that shit. Like, check this out, guys. He's sharing his screen with us. Like, what?
And his
the
wife
fuck?
would be sitting next to him, and then Jacob was in love with his wife.
Oh, remember when Jacob told Brink, "I think your wife is hot."
Yeah.
I have a crush on your wife, and Brink was like, "What the fuck?"
So yeah, we would
Oh
have
my
good
god!
times. Yeah.
That was some
I'm
crazy
so glad.
shit.
Mayo, thank you for inviting me back. And
Yeah, no
Gunny,
problem, man.
thanks. I appreciate it.
It was funny. I did have to kind of clear it with Jesus and Gunny in them, because I was like, I'm making sure there was like no animosity or anything like that, from back in the day, because I don't know all the background of everybody from the show before. I know people have been on the show, but I don't know if people left on good terms or not. So I'm
Right.
like double checking. I'm like, is it cool if I bring Hook on? And he's like, yeah, dude. I'm like, it'd be sweet. I'm like, cool, okay.
Yeah, man, Hook is shit. Trisky.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
I'm down to like probably drank like 8 or 9 Keystones by now. So
Oh man, get
Getting
into the
warmed up, are you?
Trisky moments.
yeah,
What have you been
All right.
drinking?
Oh, shit.
Keystone.
I didn't get any alcohol this weekend. What the hell,
Oh,
man? Oh, shit.
Yeah, that delivers it doesn't get to drink
It's
it.
essential.
I know. I
It's
delivered so much of it Friday, but I was like, yeah. But moving on, John Jerome has a question. He says, if Microsoft shows what all these newly acquired first-party studios are working on, and it looks good, could it get you to buy a Series X, or is it a master race from here on out, no matter what? Moving on up.
it's pretty much master race from here on out, dude. I mean, because even if they show me some incredible things, at the end of the day, they've already said it. All those games will be playable on my PC, all of them. So there's no point buying a console.
And you're going to be stuck with that Series X hardware for probably the next 5 or 6 years. So as stuff will continue to evolve.
I'm not saying maybe I'll get one down the road, but I'm thinking the time that I'll probably end up getting one will be the time when they release one that's like a little bit lower priced and has a bigger memory. Because that proprietary memory, guys, that's my point where I'm like, that's going to be expensive. Because they have a 1 terabyte in there, and that's going to go so quickly. And the only way to upgrade that hard drive is to buy their specially branded Xbox Series X hard drives. And those things, especially being those NVMe drives, will not be fucking cheap. I guarantee you, like, the very first expansion that you buy will probably be $150 minimum, I would say.
You don't think that the price will be built in, though, in the one with the higher memory?
No, Normie, because, okay, so they have the Xbox Series X coming out, right? It's a 1 terabyte. But to, like, you know how, like, they have this new features on these new console, or the new Xbox as a feature where, like, you can pause a game and then play another game and then come back to that game, like, resume right away.
Two games.
Yeah, or like, you can, like, turn it off for a week, unplug it from the wall, plug it back into the wall, and once you plug it back into the wall, it'll continue that game from where you left off no matter what. As soon as you boot it, it goes. Problem with those features, they only apply to those special hard drives that's already inside the console. And they already said that you can upgrade that hard drive to add more space, but in order to do so, you have to buy their brand of hard drive, like the Xbox branded hard drive, which, like computers, like my PC can have an NVMe drive, and for me to buy one right now, like if I go to Best Buy and buy one, I think a 250 gig one, I think it's about $100. So
they're not cheap too, like how fast of a drive you get and all that stuff too.
So you got like one of these Xbox ones. I'm assuming they're going to be at least $150 to $200 for that first expansion. And yes, they did say you can use like your old, like right now you probably have a USB, like a big old USB one, right, for your Xbox, the USB 3.0. They said that you can still use those on the Xbox Series X, but you're gonna miss out on all the features of the new drive. Like, it's gonna like slow down the console pretty much, because it's gonna like only be able to like load up games so fast because it's an old hard drive. You know what I mean? It's old design. So it pretty much what I'm gonna wait for is a price drop in a console that comes out with maybe a 2 terabyte. In it, you know what I mean? Instead of 1. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah. If I can, I'm gonna buy day one.
Nice.
Because after buying the last 2 day ones, there's like a little addiction to me that I just like this feel that I have to have it. You know what I mean? And usually I don't spoil myself with stuff like this. And usually what I do is I do a lot of binging, and I do a lot of S'mores app. Any app that gives me like free money just for like searching on their search engine, or gives me money for having their app on my phone, I'll do it. And the question is, you know, where do I get it from at this point? You know, do I do the Target that gives me that 5% discount for using their card? Or, you know, do I go to Amazon, who I know will deliver it to me on that first day, and see what deals that they have? That's usually my biggest dilemma. So if I do stray away from buying the Nintendo Switch Animal Crossing, I will be getting this day one, hopefully, and with and I don't care what the little aspects are. You ready for bed? Oh, you're one. Bye.
Normie, if you do buy the Animal Crossing Switch, does that mean you're not going to get the Xbox?
That's it. So it would be one or the other. So I'd rather start out big and save for the new Xbox, and then eventually go back to the Animal Crossing, because at that point the price might be cheaper.
Oh yeah.
You might be able to pick
kid
something up later on the road in the Animal Crossing wise.
Yeah. And the kid has decided that he wants to stay locally for the first 2 years to go to college. So I'm not in a rush to buy a new
You're not gonna lose the
Nintendo
Switch.
Yeah. I'm like, you can go, but leave that Switch behind. So
Nice.
I'm not quite in a rush yet for that. I mean, if he ends up going to his college of choice and they give us a really good, scholarship, that might change. But right now he might stay locally and then go to his college of choice.
Badass.
So I'm not in a hurry for the Switch.
What about you guys? Hook? Mayo?
What's that?
Or are you going to buy... Well, you're just pretty much PC, right?
And, I don't know, because I think every once in a while about buying like a PS5, shortly after they come out, just for some other exclusive titles. Yeah. I really don't know if I should, I like the idea of the Series X, but like you said, Jesus, I think most of the games are going to be on the PC, and I'll have an adequate enough PC to probably play them at a higher frame rate and stuff like that. So I almost feel like buying a Series X would be a waste of money in that aspect.
Yeah.
But the PS5, I could see myself, maybe getting them playing.
That's what I'm thinking too. Even though it's less powerful, it's gonna have those exclusives, man, that I really want to play.
Yeah, my biggest thing is I am so bad with a controller on like shooters. I'll be like, I want to play this game on my Xbox or whatever and try it, and I'm just so bad with the controller. It just feels so foreign to me to use an analog stick after using mouse and keyboard for so long. I know it's backwards from what most people like in the community and stuff think, because most people are going, I'm so used to a controller, I don't know if I can go to mouse and keyboard, and I'm just the opposite. I just can't play on a controller unless it's a game kind of like Ori or like a third-person kind of game. I haven't tried playing Just Cause 4 when it was on Game Pass because I wanted to check it out, and I thought it would be just kind of fun to mess around. And I was so bad at the aiming and stuff, I just was like, I can't even play this game.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys know me, of course, I'm an Xbot, and I game share. So I want to carry that library forward. So I'm definitely going with the Xbox Series X. Going to trade in my One X for this one.
No, I'm keeping my One X. I need something upstairs for my little TV. So that way I can play a video game if I'm, I need to play something and everybody else is overtaking the big TV. Because I have this old Xbox One that just is dying, so it crashes. And I've had too many moments where I was banned from Gears because, they thought I was early quitting and rage quitting. So my ban is up to like an hour and a half now, thanks to that blasted Xbox One.
Yeah, jeez. All right, let's see. Where are we at here, guys? Let's move on to Brian Tilp Jr. Shout out to this guy. Especially over 300 episodes. I know he's been with the community for a long time.
Yeah.
Appreciate all your questions.
Thanks with those questions.
Oh boy, he's got a bunch here, guys. Let's get through this. Jesus, if you were running for president, what would be your platform? What would your platform be? And what would your slogan be? And who is your vice president?
Okay, so my platform would be video games for everyone. My slogan would be Jesus gives games. Get games with Jesus, gaming with Jesus, something like that.
I like that.
Play games, play Call of Duty with Jesus.
My vice president is going to have to be like Phil Spencer.
Oh, good one.
That's right. Getting a guy that's like everyone likes him, Because I feel like even the Sony guys probably like Phil Spencer. He's that cool of a guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's not like, he's a console fanboy, but he's not like super fanboy about Xbox. He's like, whatever, games are games, So I'm getting him as my vice president. Yeah.
I don't think we would have the Game Pass on PC if it wasn't for him.
No, I agree, yeah. Yeah, but
I wouldn't have Game Pass either, but for that matter, yeah. Shout out to Phil.
My boy.
Ooh.
Mayo or Jim, or you guys have a platform for president?
No, I'd my platform. Well, I know who my vice president would be.
Who?
My vice president would be Jesus because he keeps me in check.
Okay.
And,
Captain Hook and check.
And it's be like any platform is a good platform, and I think me and Jesus being president and vice president would be
Be legit.
good for everybody.
It would be good for everybody, I think.
I know we argue, but I mean I think that's good because he'd be like, Captain, you're an idiot.
Fucking crazy, Hook.
Don't
fucking
do
crazy.
that.
Don't do that.
That is so
Hook.
funny.
And then he'd be like, you got to do this for everybody.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I could see me and Jesus being a good combination between people.
I agree. Captain and Jesus.
Or you splice it together, Captain Jesus.
Oh.
Captain Jesus. There you go.
Oh, shit. That's awesome.
That's funny. Oh, man. So, platform. I mean, like, oh, crap. No. Don't you, freak out on me again, you stupid Skype. I mean, what do you think he means by platform? So, I'm thinking, what system are you giving out, right? Is that what he's trying to ask?
So I had to Google it.
Okay, so if this is what he's asking us, I mean, I'm a Xbox fangirl all the way through. It was, the first one that I really fell in love with all the cool high-tech technology, so I tend to stick to them the most. So if we're looking at platforms, I would be, and I had the means, I would be connecting everybody through an Xbox. And my slogan would be once you're connected, we're all family.
Oh,
right?
Oh, that's good.
That's a really good
Yeah.
slogan there, Normie. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, and then my VP, I would probably pick Alicia Vikander. I think that's her name. She's the one that played Lara Croft on the Tomb Raider movie, because I would need somebody really hot to kind of help me promote this. So she would be my VP. Okay.
He's smart. Normie's going with the hot VP. Hell yeah.
That's right. So that's how we're gonna win this campaign, darn it.
Yeah. She would beat us, Jesus.
They would beat us. Fuck. They got a good slogan. Got the looks. Fuck. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
What about you, Gunny? What would you do?
I don't know. I'm not into the political things. I don't know. What would my platform be? I have no clue what it would be. Maybe my slogan would be "Get back to work."
Wow, that's another very good slogan.
My vice president would be that chick who was licking toilet seats on Twitter.
Oh god, Gunny, you're not gonna win, Gunny.
She knows how to get PR. I'm not sure. If
I gotta have a
PR,
female
but
president.
she's
I'm
got
sorry.
it.
I'd have to have one. There it is.
Okay. What about you, Mayo?
It'd be like Dukes.
I'm like Gunny. I don't get into the political side of things so much, so I don't really know either.
Mayo want to make everyone get PCs.
Maybe my platform would be gaming for all or something,
Right.
Like Jesus said, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Mayo, come on, Mayo. We need a good answer.
Throw something out there.
I don't know.
Who's your vice president?
Who would be your vice president, Mayo?
Is it Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I don't know.
Oh,
hero?
No, we can't do that. We'll keep it Steam related, since I'm the big steamer all the time, but according to Jesus, I'll put Lord Gabe as my vice president.
Lord Gabe as the fucking vice president.
There you go.
Woo!
You just have to go with the whole Steam and Valve thing.
At least 20 million votes. At least.
Inauguration time, Lord Gabe, people.
Please rise.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Normie, I think you said you had to cut early.
I
go.
gotta go. Unfortunately, everybody's got to sleep, and I'm either in their way or I'm loud enough to keep them all up. So I better shut the lights off and let everybody sleep.
It's okay.
We don't want crankiness when we're all quarantined together, because if not, we're going to have the little cat scruffle and the little dust all around us, and one of us is going to lose their fur. So.
Normie, I want to say I hope things pick up for you, and you're awesome. So I really appreciate you being here tonight.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yes,
it's really cool to talk to you again and talk to all of you guys again. I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming again, Normie. We appreciate it. Always look forward to hearing you on Twitter and Discord and everywhere else, even being on the show.
Well, how can people find you? That's what we need to know.
That's a good place. If you want to find me on Twitter, I'm not on there so often anymore, but you can find me under Normie477. If you want to game, which once in a while I actually do that, believe it or not, you can find me on Xbox Live under NormieBug. And if you want to follow me on Facebook, I've been a little bit more active lately. You can find me under Normie Late, Late.
Nice.
Oh, of course, and I'm on Zombie Cats. Oops, don't tell my co-host. I'm on Zombie Cats every Monday night on allgames.com at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or you can download our show and listen to us there. So, that's always a fun show. It's a good hour of, craziness.
Awesome.
Badass.
All right, guys. You guys are awesome.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye,
Thank you
Normie.
again.
Bye.
See you, Normie.
Bye. Good night.
Bye, Normie. All right. Next question.
Next one from Brian. He says, besides doing this for free, what is the most selfless thing you have ever done?
Selfless thing ever.
Being a...
What is it?
Oh, Skype's getting out for him.
Oh no.
Oh.
Come back, Captain.
Oh, no. Captain took too many keystones. He knocked over the
He
router.
passed out on the floor.
He knocked the router over.
I see his eyes closed.
I don't know. What about you, Gunny?
I was thinking about it this week. So I did something really nice this week was that. So I asked my boss last week for some cleaning supplies for the truck because they gave us a medium-sized bottle. It's a decent-sized bottle of hand sanitizer, and I can't really clean the truck with it, like my steering wheel and all the handles and everything else that I touch in the truck. And I thought, well, it's great for my hands, but I need something to clean. So anyway, I eventually got those things earlier this week, and I thought, okay, the next person that needs a hand cleaner, I'm going to give it to them. And I did try to offer it to one of the stores that gave me some Clorox wipes, especially during times like this. It's very important. Mm. And so I was delivering to a store, and a gentleman came in, and he's like, oh, man, no hand sanitizer. It's a smaller store. And the lady's like, yeah, we ran out of those over a week and a half ago. So I'm like, you need some hand sanitizer, bud? He's like, you got some? I'm like, got a big old bottle here for you. So I went ahead and just gave it to him.
$300.
Yeah, I probably could have fetched $50 for it, but no, obviously he needed it. I still have a small bottle of my truck that I've been using. Yeah. And again, I've got the Clorox wipes, I've got gloves and wipes and towels and everything else that I need. So yeah, he looked like he needed it more than I did.
No, you're a good man.
You're a good man.
But I don't know. Yeah, I can't think of anything in my past where I've done
good man. Good
anything
person.
other than selfless acts.
Just recent. I'm a special ed teacher, so I think that's pretty selfishness.
Absolutely, it is.
But I have a bunch in my classroom that I cannot get into. I have bottles and bottles of hand sanitizer, but I can't get to it because we're not allowed to back into our school. So. Oh
yeah.
But yeah, I think being a special ed teacher, working with special needs kids, I love them. God, I love them. And I actually miss them. I mean, being off for this long, I'm worried about them walking across stage for graduation and all that kind of stuff. But I want to say that's probably my biggest thing that I've given back to that I've ever done. So
yeah, that's awesome, man. Damn.
Yeah, that is definitely a selfless career for sure.
Well, and you driving a truck, I mean, that's right now, that's what we need, and that's awesome. I bet they're keeping
Yeah.
you busy.
I did have a couple people on Friday that said, thank you for being there on the front lines. And I really appreciate it because I've got all over my truck, it says Jim Beam everywhere, all over it, like nothing else. And I do carry a lot of water. So I'm just glad that people, either saw what was inside of the truck, and didn't just assume that I'm delivering alcohol and it's not essential. But I do have a lot of water. Carrying that
Right now,
around.
you're more important than anybody.
Yeah. And the people at the grocery stores.
Yes, definitely.
For sure. And, honestly, I know that there's even controversy over things like, let's look at McDonald's. And I just went and got Jack in the Box tonight. I mean, so people think, well, I can just cook at home. But no, you know what, people? Let's get some normalcy. I don't know. Let's treat ourselves a little bit. If we can get out there and, and like Jesus said, if there's a mom and pop place that has a drive-through, or I don't care if it's McDonald's, man, just get out there and get yourself a burger, some fries, whatever it might be. Get a smoothie, get a cup of tea, or coffee. Yeah. If they're open, it's food, it's beverage.
Get yourself something. I mean, honestly, because this economy is going to be fucked.
Yeah.
Like people don't realize. I think they said the other day, what was it? Like I was reading the news on Thursday, and they said that the COVID, since the coronavirus, really impacted America, and the stock market crashed, almost like went down a lot.
Yeah.
They said since then, in a couple weeks, or said in 1 week, America lost like 1,000 or 2,000 millionaires. That quickly, people were millionaires a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and now they have less than $1 million that fucking quick. You know what I mean? Like, it's boom, this shit's gone. It's just fucking gone. You can't get it back. Unless you leave your money in there, and hopefully the stocks bounce back, but that shit's gone, dude.
Yeah, they say it'll bounce back, but let's
be real here.
Yeah, let's be optimistic. I don't know.
People retiring right now and all that shit. That must be rough.
It's a bad time for people retiring right now. It's got to be the worst.
I had a wife works with a lady who said her retirement went from like 200,000 to like down to like 120,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So
especially when that's the money you're relying on to live out the rest of your fucking life, pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's rough, fucking rough.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm sure. As I enter into this new job, like how much do I really want to put into the 401k?
Well, the good thing about this job that I just got, it's a pension job, so I'm not putting.
Yeah, that's what I have.
So fuck yeah.
Another thing that I have. Yeah,
I could buy stocks, but I was like, I am buying no fucking stock right now. Fuck you and your stocks.
I mean, a teacher, our teacher stuff has got a big hit on it this last couple of weeks. So.
Yeah, so I mean, personally, one of the most selfless things I've done is help out foster kids in Oregon. I used to be an advocate for foster kids because I was in foster care myself here in Oregon a while back. And I pretty much advocated for them to get funding from the government and or like big corporations, like just big businesses, trying to get funding for housing for them, for different houses that they were going to be built. When I was part of this stuff going on, with that whole count and like advocating for them and shit, we managed to get one cabin built, and that cabin can hold up to like 12 kids or something like that, 24 kids. It was like 12 rooms on each side. Pretty big cabin, but it was pretty badass. It was in a private lake. It was cool. It was for foster kids to go up there and like have a place to be, because when a lot of times when foster parents go on vacation, they don't take the foster kid on vacation with them. You know what I mean? As much as people think that the foster kids are like part of the family, a lot of times the foster kids aren't really a part of the family. They're more like a fucking like an attachment, like a paycheck. Yeah, so the families don't take them on vacations, and these kids need somewhere to stay. And a lot of times they go to another foster home, or in our situation when we built this cabin, was for them to be able to go up to that cabin and have somewhere to be at for the time that the family was out doing whatever the fuck they were doing, that they didn't want them around or whatever.
Right.
So that was actually one of the coolest things that I got to be a part of. I even got to fly to D.C. for that and talk to like people in D.C. We got to tour the White House.
It's awesome.
Went to a bunch of places in D.C. and talked to a bunch of people, and it was fucking cool, man. That's like something I'll never forget, that I did that, and we helped a lot of foster kids out, and even though it's just one house, it's probably still being used till this day, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, I hope it is, because if it isn't, it's just a waste of money that they spend all that money on that. So I hope that somebody's still using it, and I hope that those foster kids are getting advantage, because, yeah, man, one thing that I always like to talk about is how important it is for foster parents to be like thanked for the shit that they do sometimes, because a lot of kids don't have like houses they stay in for a long time. Like almost every single other foster kid that I met while I was doing this, they all moved like 10 times from different foster home because of some reason or another. And that shit must suck, because a lot of them don't get placed with their siblings. They get like if you have a brother and you both get put in foster care, you may end up in one house,
Yep.
and your brother ends up with a completely different family 2 cities away or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like they split you up, and it's fucked up that they do it that way, but it's because the families only have enough room to take in one kid or whatever,
Sure.
So a lot of people don't know how the foster system really works. They think it's just like, oh, everyone gets to go live in a fucking house and you're taken care of or whatever. It's not how it works half the time, So if you can be a foster parent, become one. And if you are a foster parent, I know Wingman's a foster parent, because he told me he was. Or maybe he adopted his foster kids, one of the two. But I thank him for that, like he told me, like it's serious too. Like people don't realize how much work it is to be a foster parent, and how truly important it is to have like a stable fucking house for foster kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. My coworker, he, I remember when him and his wife, they had adopted a boy, and so then I remember him telling me this, but that he said that they said, okay, well we have a girl over here, because he wanted to adopt 2 kids. They wanted to, and they said, oh, well, wait a minute, she has a brother who's not only off maybe a difference of 2 or 3 years. So, and then they were like, do you want to just take the girl? And he's like, whoa, no, both,
That's awesome.
All 3 of them are going to be part of the family, not just one. So
yeah, that would be fucked up if you just take one, you know what I mean? But
he's like, no. He goes, I'm taking, so I'm going to have 3.
Yeah.
Take all 3. So I thought that was awesome. He's got a big heart. So shout out to those guys.
That's good. What about you,
Yeah.
Mayo? What's a selfless thing you've done?
I was trying to think. Probably the most recent thing I probably think of was last summer. We had a family from like 3 hours away that grew up. They live in the town I grew up in, and I kind of knew them a little bit from school and stuff. The parents, and their daughter was down here at Children's Hospital for like a month because she was having some complications and some surgery.
Oh, Mayo got lost.
Oh,
no,
Mayo cut out.
No, Mayo. Mayo's gone. Shit, ladies and
Bye,
gentlemen.
Mayo.
We lost Mayo. Hopefully he realizes that he's talking and we're not here. He's coming back. He's coming back, people. He's coming back.
Here he comes.
He's coming back.
He's coming back. Mayo's
Ready?
coming back.
Oh, there's
Welcome
Mayo.
back, Mayo.
Oh, welcome. Okay, are you muted, Mayo?
Oh, we don't hear you. You
Mayo,
are.
mic check,
Well, you're not
Mayo.
muted. We just don't hear your audio. Technical difficulties.
Uh-oh, Mayo broke his computer.
Play the technical difficulties music.
Dun, 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 dun.
No.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't know. He looks serious.
He looks really serious right now. He looks real fucking serious.
Oh, you are. No, you're not muted anymore.
You're not
but we
muted,
still-
Mayo. You don't know how to use a computer, old man.
Your audio sucks, dog.
Yeah. You know, so much for your PC Master Race.
Yeah, you need to get an Xbox Series X.
An Xbox wouldn't do this to you.
No, you just
Yeah,
put on the
where's-
headset and you
Where's
go.
that Connect? Plug the Connect in.
Yeah, plug the Connect in. That, you know what? Fuck it, he's gone.
Plug the connected. You know you could hear us because he's over there fucking smiling and laughing and shit. So, you know you could hear us, but you can't hear
No,
him.
we still can't hear him.
Oh, that
You need-
sucks.
You know what, Mel? Tomorrow you need to get behind that desk, get that rat's nest unraveled. Just plug the auxiliary
I
cable.
wonder what happened.
back to the
That's
PC.
fucking weird. Yeah, 'cause he was talking normal.
Unplug that Oculus. It's got that Oculus plugged in. It's
How
kind of
about now?
screwing everything up.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
So I don't know what happened, but something happened on the computer and my my virtual mixer like shut off.
It was
Yeah.
like
So-
it was like
He sucked.
Mayo's never done anything selfish. It's
Yeah,
like,
he
on.
shut down.
Shut this shit down.
I just had to dip out. I'm like, yep, I'm going to avoid this conversation. no, my wife and I've actually done some stuff. I think last summer we had somebody come in from our hometown, about 3 hours away, and their daughter was having a bunch of surgeries, and so we made a point to go up and visit every single day because it was like 20 minutes away, and we spent like 3 weeks coming up and seeing the family every day. You know, bringing food, bringing something to do for their daughter who was having some complications because all her friends couldn't come down because it was 3 hours away. So we would come over every day with our kids and we would play board games with her, and we would go do different things. We would bring the parents food and just, you know, offer advice on where to go around here because they didn't know the area and stuff like that. It was probably the most recent thing that we've done. But we've done through some other things through like our local church and all that kind of stuff too that's more community based, but that's probably the most recent thing.
Awesome, man.
Awesome.
Way to look out for friends, you know?
That's right.
Yeah.
For sure.
And not just that, Mayo, but I remember when recently one of your friends went through a tragic situation here a few months ago, and you were
Oh,
talking
yes.
about that, you know, like, that's important, you know, to have friends like that that are willing to help you out.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're a good guy,
Yep.
Mayo. You're a good man.
Yeah, I'll try.
Mayo, you're
Invited me on
goodish.
here, so that's pretty
Good-ish.
You're
Good-ish.
sort of almost good.
Good-ish.
Almost there. Or almost
But no,
there.
that's above good. That's what I tell the wife about her cooking. It's good-ish. Ish. It's like it's up there. I'm just messing with you, buddy. Hey, Brian Tulp has another one. What game that came out and flopped? What freaking video game came out and flopped should be brought back, but by a different studio to succeed? Ooh, you know, well,
Yeah.
I don't know if it flopped, but I'm thinking Just Cause 3 and 4. I never finished 3, and I did finish 4. I was hell bent on finishing. The story was very blah. The graphics were just meh-ish. And I thought, man, like, what if they put that, like, what if that was done by EA?
Which game? Which game?
Just Cause. Let's go get Just Cause 3.
The
3 and 4.
latest
They're
one?
basically the same thing to me.
Oh, dude, I forgot 4 even came out. What the fuck? Didn't 4 come out like 2 years ago or something?
Yeah, like last year 4 came out. And so 3 and 4 are pretty much the same thing.
I still remember 3 as the newest one. Holy shit, that's how fucking 4 was a flop. Oh,
But here's
man.
my thing, Jesus. Here's my thing. It's done by Square Enix. They're not like a small studio that doesn't have the money.
They didn't give a fuck. That's why they just pretty much like got paid to like do whatever. Like, all right, we're gonna copy and paste 3 to 4, and we're gonna add it. Didn't they add a tornado to it or something? Is that what they did?
Yeah, that was the thing where I thought, and the graphics were just not that. The art style was just lacking, but you know what I thought about that too? I thought, well, fuck Square Enix, because remember they were trying to screw over who was it? Hitman? Like where they just weren't giving them the resources and stuff that they needed, to produce Hitman 3 or whatever it was. But man, it just seems shitty. Like I feel like they did the same thing with them, but the director was like, oh no, they're giving us everything and this game is going to be awesome. But it really just wasn't. It was lacking. And I don't know. I'd rather see it go to EA, even if they got to add some cosmetic microtransactions to spruce up the gameplay, and the graphics.
The game that I would say would be, I don't know if y'all remember this game, was Advent Rising, and it was done by Majestic Entertainment, and they had a contest that you can win $1 million, and they only brought one game out, and you had to go in and find the certain things. But Advent Rising, I don't know if y'all remember Advent Rising, but it was so good.
What the fuck is this a game from
That was on
1960s?
Last Spin, wasn't it?
No, that was like on the original Xbox. No, maybe it was the 360.
I thought it was on the
Rising.
360.
Yeah, and it came out in 2005, May 31st, 2005 on the Xbox. And it was a good game. It was a pretty good game, and then they had that contest for the $1 million, and then it just flopped, and so they had to cancel the contest.
Had a contest for $1 million?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay, what was the contest? Okay, tell me about
Like,
the
you
contest.
had to go into the game and like find certain things.
Yeah,
and
I vaguely remember this. I know Majestic. I don't know if they're still around or not.
Really?
yeah, and so they canceled it, and they canceled the contest, and it was supposed to be like a trilogy for the game, and it was supposed to be like this huge thing, and then it just never really took off. But I always thought that game was good, and it was like a third-person shooter. But yeah, bring that back. So
Damn. I think they should bring back the game Brink. I don't know if you guys remember that game. Came
Yeah.
out in 2011.
That
or
was
something,
probably
12.
my most disappointing purchase was Brink.
I really liked that game. I thought it has potential, in my opinion. Especially if it would have been released like nowadays, I think it would have been much better. You know what I mean?
That was a third-person shooter, if I remember. Yes.
Yeah. No, it was first person. It was a first
Are
person
you
shooter.
No, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it was third.
I'm looking at it right now. It was first person shooter, developed by Splash Damage and published by Bethesda Softworks for Microsoft, Windows, PS3, and Xbox 360.
Okay,
And,
I always thought it was third.
Came
but-
out May 10, 2011. I remember buying this game on a whim, dude. And like, for back then, I'm looking at screenshots now. For 2011 graphics, the game looks pretty good. Like, the art style was unique and it looks pretty good. And I just think it came out in a time where, like, not everyone had internet or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, 2011, everyone kind of had internet, but not everyone really played online, if you know what I mean. It's
Yeah.
kind of weird. And
what about Storm from Epic? There was only one Bulletstorm, and it was so good.
yeah,
I would love
Bulletstorm
them to
too,
bring up
man. They really need to bring like a
Bulletstorm.
sequel out. Oh man, yeah.
Yeah.
Bulletstorm was another one that I really enjoyed.
That's a possibility from, I think it's People Can Fly is the studio.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that was it Bulletstorm Reloaded? I don't know if it was just like an updated graphics type thing that they put out for current consoles and PC. And also that studio is making like it's supposed to be the Destiny killer. It's that, what is it, a 3-person, 4-person shooter? I don't know.
No,
I'm not sure when that's coming out. But yeah, that's definitely in the realm of possibilities. I was watching a Q&A on a Game Informer. So
I myself, I want to see Crackdown 3 remade by Rockstar.
You mean you want to see? You want to see a good game? You mean? Is that what you mean, motherfucker? Because damn, Crackdown 3 was shit.
And you know what the weirdest thing was? Mayo about that game is the multiplayer was a separate file. Why?
Right.
Why was that? Why is it still separate? It's just odd. I mean, but people were glad because they were like, "Well, I'm not downloading that garbage. It's a dumpster fire."
Right.
Yeah.
The cloud
you got
technology.
Terry Crews. You got Terry Crews.
But I think the potential of a game like that, where you could have like a superhero type character in a Rockstar kind of world, what Rockstar could do with it, and just make it so over the top and just make it wild.
Yeah, maybe they would definitely bring it back to its like original Crackdown roots for sure. Add in some co-op and an awesome multiplayer to it. So That's good.
that was Crackdown was such a big game when it came out, and then everybody else started doing that, grabbing the orbs and all that stuff, and then you had to Crackdown 2. You even had that Saints Row come out and pull off that, and
yes. I think Saints Row did it better, and I did enjoy Crackdown 2. And they did graphical enhancements for the current Xbox One, series. So that's, or I shouldn't say series, but the current Xbox One, and the graphics look decent on it. And I did play that for a bit. So, but 3, no, it didn't grab me at all. So, anyway, moving on, guys. Brian Tulp, what new show have you picked up watching during the isolation? For me, it's Picard.
None. Oh wait, no. I've been watching that 24 Hours to Hell and Back with Gordon, Chef Gordon Ramsay.
Where do I watch that? I follow it on Twitter.
Hulu. Oh, and then I started watching that other one on Hulu, that Lego Master, Break Master, whatever the fuck. Lego.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
One night I watched like one episode.
Yeah, those are. I thought they for fucking 15 hours they built some elaborate shit, dude. I was like legit amazed at what the fuck they built. I'm like, what the fuck? I would never in my life be able to build that.
That's why they're the masters.
They are the masters. That's why.
Lion King is not the king of lions or whatever. It's the new one on
the
Netflix.
Tiger King?
Yeah, the Tiger King. Yeah, that's it.
I need to watch that. I'm going to watch that tonight. I want to see that arm being ripped off.
Any more Doctor Who there, Mayo?
No, I haven't got caught up on the latest Doctor Who. This new season hasn't been as good, so I own the episodes. I still haven't watched them yet. So
Mayo. Actually, I started watching on Facebook. There's some town in Ohio. I forget what it's called. Okay. But there's these cops in that town that go live on Facebook while they're doing their job. And they drive around live on Facebook while they're doing their fucking job. And it's fucking awesome. And I don't know how they do it, but like they pretty much go live, and like whenever they chase somebody, like the camera switches over to their body cam. And they're fucking like live on Facebook. Like they're live at the time. They're live on Facebook. And then and then they asked them, like, I remember, because people can ask the cop questions, like on the comments. The cop's reading the comments, and you can ask the cop, like, hey, where the fuck are you? Or like, is this fucking real? And he's like, yeah, this is real. And then they'll be like, is this legal? And they're like, yeah, like they have an agreement with like the district attorney's office, the governor, the mayor knows about it, the people of the town know about it. And, like, yeah, the cops just go live. It's in Ohio, though, because I know he said he's in Ohio. And, like, they pretty much are, like, live on Facebook. And, like, they usually go live, like, around, like this time, like 8:30 at night, my time. And then they'll be live the whole shift. The whole fucking shift. It's like 5 in the morning or 2 in the morning or whatever the fuck. And then they fucking...
So they just chase Johnny around, and he's out there in his big old pickup truck running through the cornfield.
But they don't show minors. Like if they know they're chasing a minor or like a minor's involved, they'll shut off the cameras and shit or whatever, so like you can't see the minor. But anyone else, like if they pull a car over, they'll show the people's faces, like whatever. They'll run. Like it's like the show Cops, but like real. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
Sounds real boring.
I wonder if it's something like
Ohio.
Cleveland, something like that, or Cincinnati. I haven't heard of anything that around here. In Columbus, but it almost has a bigger town.
It's not Cincinnati.
Your town probably doesn't have crime.
I could see it being in Cleveland
or something. I mean, I don't know. It's somewhere. Like I know that it's pretty cool. Though. I was thinking to myself, every fucking city in America should be doing that, showing people exactly what cops do every fucking day in your city. You know what I mean? And just go live with the fucking city. But like, hey, we're live in this fucking in your town or whatever the fuck. You know, it would make people trust cops so much more. Because this dude, like, he's driving around blasting NF and shit. Like, he's just fucking, like, rapping and shit. Rapping and fucking, like, I'm like, everyone that sees this dude driving around is probably all scared that he's, like, looking at them and shit. This dude's, like, little do they know he's, like, over here fucking jamming out, listening to music hella loud, and just driving around. Yeah, like, that's pretty wild. But yeah.
Good stuff, man. Brian wants to know, what battle royale game do you think you could actually survive in real world if you were dropped in, and why?
Yeah, I couldn't.
None.
None of them.
None of them.
None.
I'd be dead real quick.
I would probably be dead.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as I dropped in, I'd like dropped in on other
Can you
people.
imagine
they'd shoot me and kill
PUBG
me.
or Fortnite real life? Fuck no, I'd be dead. I'd
Right.
be dead in any
I'm
of them.
going PUBG. Send me to Pachinki.
All right,
I know how
Gunny.
bad I am.
All
I know
right,
how bad I
Gunny.
am at loading a gun on Pavlov. I couldn't imagine.
No, hell no.
I'd die in the circle.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
I'd
die.
be
I die from the
outside
jump.
circle.
My parachute wouldn't open or something. And
Right.
I'd
We know how to
fucking
open it.
Oh man.
No, I'm with everybody else, Brian. I'd die immediately in all of them for sure.
Yeah.
Not into the battle royales.
Now, if it was the Hunger Games, though, that'd be different. Because you don't jump out of a plane.
I'm pulling my parachute, cutting the cords. Pulling my parachute, cutting the cords.
There is that game. I think it's multi-platform. There is that game that's like a battle royale type game.
Which one?
It came out on Xbox early access. I can't think of the name of it, but it had the bow and arrows, but you had
the
guns.
prison one?
Huh?
Oh, I know which one you're talking about. The one that the choline or whatever.
No,
The
that was
choline?
kind of a flop.
That was a fucking
That was a real flop.
Whatever happened to the choline? Did they cancel that game, didn't
They shut everything down. I think it was the Calling 2, if I remember correctly.
they? No, because they had the choline, the first one on the Xbox preview, and then all of a sudden they came out with the choline 2 like fucking month later, and it's like, what the fuck?
I want to say they went bankrupt. I think that was the official statement we read
I
from
think it was too.
here on the news.
I'm looking at the choline 2 reviews, and it's very negative. You can't buy it or anything right now.
Yeah, it was very odd. Just playing it, I'm like, what the hell? What's going on here? I didn't know if I was playing against real people or bots
or whatever. Fuck, it was weird.
Yeah, whatever the fuck I was doing.
Yeah, that game
It was a
bad.
strange,
That was a bad game.
even battle royale game, if you want to call it that. Like, I didn't know. Was there a circle? What was going on in that game?
I don't know.
Yeah.
No one knows. Anyways,
Hey, Brian says, what guest or co-host do you want to have back on the show?
Me?
Captain Hook would be my answer if he wasn't here.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What
Appreciate
guest or co-host? I don't know what guests. We tend to have our guests back quite often. To be
Yeah,
honest.
I'd
I
like
would
to
like to
have
see,
like Cliffy B.
Matt Bradford back on once. I want to meet him. I know I've chatted with him and our messenger and stuff
You've
like that,
never
but I'd like
been
to be
on
on a
here?
show with Matt Bradford.
You haven't been on a show with Matt Bradford?
No, I have not. That
I
was
thought
right
you were on.
before
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
We just did one with Matt Bradford not that long ago.
It was like right before I came on the show, I believe.
oh, it's been that long. Wow. Okay.
Really? How long have you
Yeah,
been on the
I-
podcast for? Oh, fuck.
I think it's been almost a year now.
We haven't
Man,
done
has
a
it been that
show
long
on
since
Matt
he's
for
been
a
on?
year?
Okay.
I thought it'd be shorter than that.
Yeah, I was thinking 6 months, but I'm old.
Yeah.
I forget. It's my
Maybe.
excuse. So I'm going Ryan Gibson.
I guess. I guess.
And as a guest, we'll have
Fucking-
Normi on.
Fucking Ryan.
Wait, she was already on. Anyway. Hey, let's have Brian Tulp Jr. on. He's been a guest.
I
on
want
the show.
Ryan. I want Ryan back on so he can do all the editing.
There you go, Mayo. Get on that editing shit.
Yeah.
Start pulling your weight around here, pal.
No, man. Ryan knows it sucks to edit sometimes.
Speaking of Ryan, he says, congrats on 300 episodes, guys. Where do you see HGP in the future? I think we've answered that. Will this be the last episode before the world goes apocalyptic?
No, we'll probably make it 2 more.
Who of the crew will survive? Who's going to survive out of this? Can we even come back from the great toilet paper shortage of 2020? He needs answers. I think that I like Jim's. We're just going to all fade away, and there's going to be like just Jesus left on the show.
Jesus.
No, it sucks,
Everybody's
man.
dead.
Like everyone's
I don't know where
dead.
Gunny is.
I'm here.
I don't know if the National Guard took him, or I know they got his family, but Gunny might be on the run through the woods, heading up my way through Oregon. Mayo's hiding in a cornfield somewhere in Ohio. I don't know what he's going to do. He's going to survive out there with no toilet paper.
He's got all the corn, though.
That's right.
He's got to cook it. You can't eat it raw.
For the apocalypse, we're going to have the children of the corn out here.
You know what? That'd be a great story for you, Mayo. It would come out to be, so I was out there in a cornfield alone during the apocalypse. And I ended up making
corn people.
Corn whiskey.
And corn people to talk
making
to.
Moonshine out of this.
Well, first of all, thank you, Ryan, for the 300. You're part of that 300. And in the future, where do we see HGP? I don't know. Somewhere. Doing things in the future.
Doing the same damn thing. That's what we're going to do.
Nothing.
I don't fucking know.
That's what we do is nothing.
Fuck you, Hook. Damn it. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. It'll still be here, though. I hope. This corona shit don't kill us. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
It's serious. Shit's scary. I don't want to get it. I don't want to get corona, man. That shit.
Yeah.
With my asthma, dude. You see what that shit does to people's lungs? That shit fucks your lungs
Do you still
up.
smoke, Jesus?
No, dude. I quit smoking like a year ago. After I ended up in the hospital for a couple days, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Hook. You missed all that, dude.
Should I feel sorry for you?
No.
No, I'm not.
No, I quit. I quit about.
You're okay.
Yeah, I quit about a year and a half ago. 2 years ago now. It's been a while. I know that. But yeah, I ended up in the hospital for like a couple of days, and I couldn't breathe. I had a huge asthma attack. And they're like, they even like asked me, have you ever been intubated? I'm like, fuck no. The fuck out of here with that shit. No, we might have to intubate you. You don't got enough oxygen in your body.
Put you in an iron lung.
See, so do you imagine, now it's just from an asthma attack. Can you imagine if I get this fucking virus shit?
Oh,
this shit would fucking kill me, dude. I think I would die.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
So that's why I'm trying to stay safe and stay nice and not corona. No corona around here, Gunny.
Are you washing your controller? Your PC?
Gunny, look, I got soap.
Keyboard.
I got soap and sanitizer. And I wash everything often.
Good.
Okay, good.
Jonathan Hall. Next question. Jonathan Hall. He wants to know what movie makes you blubber like a blubbering baby. Is it Lassie? Jesus, is that what it is for you? Does Lassie make you cry? Does the Lion King make you cry?
Lion King does make me sad. Sad as fuck.
No, what's that one with Morgan Freeman?
There's a lot of them. Morgan Freeman.
There's a lot. Yeah.
Oh, the Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that makes me...
Oh, that's a sad movie.
I know. I mean, it's just... I like the Shawshank Redemption. It makes me
Shawshank
sad.
Redemption. I think that's one for me. E.T. Not so much anymore.
Really? Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
When I first saw it, I was like, "Don't die, E.T. No. You're my alien."
My alien. There you go. E.T. phone home.
I don't remember the last one that maybe
Bambi for you?
No.
Oh.
I would say I remember like emotional movie was Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith.
That's a good movie.
Oh, yeah, that movie's fucking sad. And they do it like sad parts when they're fucking sleeping in the subway or whatever. In the bathroom.
Yeah. I never saw that movie. I know what it is. I don't think I ever watched it from beginning to end.
7 Pounds is pretty sad too. That movie's 7 Pounds or whatever.
That was good. I watched the first part of it and then I turned it off.
That movie's fucking sad too.
So what's up? What's next?
Jason Sam.
I don't like Ryan.
Jason Sam says, if you had to pick up one sequel, which would you rather see happen? Horizon Zero Dawn 2 or God of War? There could only be one. I'm going God of War 2.
God of War. God of War.
Yeah, I'm going God of War also.
Sorry, Horizon Zero Dawn was cool, but not nearly as good as God of War, in my opinion.
Yeah, God of War 2.
Yep.
Jesus, are you going to buy Horizon Zero Dawn on PC?
No, because I haven't even beat it on my PlayStation.
I haven't even played it on my PC. I got the disc. I have the physical disc. Or I have a codec. No, I do have a disc. But I haven't played it. Yeah, I have it installed, or unless my kid uninstalled it. So now that he's got his PC kind of back, and he's been using his laptop. I got to bring the PlayStation Pro back here in the room, play it on the OLED.
There you go.
Yep.
Next question.
All right, next one. Ricky Alfaro says, what game from the 360 days would you like to make a comeback? Mine would be Dead Space on next gen. Damn, that would be pretty. Thank all you guys for all that you do.
Yeah, I would love to see Dead Space. Dead Space 2 was so good. But
never
I want to see
finished it, but
Mass
great game.
Effect. I want to see Mass Effect redone.
Ooh, there was an article, Jesus, that I saw on Twitter. I couldn't find it.
That
but
nobody
apparently
wants
EA
to
is
play
bringing back
Mass
something.
Effect.
Fuck you, Hook. You would play Mass Effect, you asshole.
Oh, Dead Space would be so much better.
No.
Dead Space.
No one cares about Dead Space. Stupid ass fucking. Look at me, I'm in a space station that's dead. Oh, Dead Space.
Ooh, Mass is fake. I'm in a space station and just want to do anything.
Mass Effect is the shit, Hook. Fuck off, you asshole.
Yeah.
This was a hard one for me because
on.
I wasn't in the 360 era, so
You were in the PC era.
yeah, I guess a game I would like to see come back would be Twisted Metal.
Dude, that would be good. I mean, I
always
just
enjoyed
watching a thing the other day about Twisted Metal. So
Twisted Metal Royale.
Yeah, 100 cars.
100 cars drop from an airplane.
Fall off a car carrier.
The first real battle royale, for sure.
Oh shit.
Jake Fossen. What is the go-to apocalypse dystopian movie and or video game to watch in this time of quarantine?
I Am Legend. It's a good movie to watch right now.
Yeah, that was really good.
Good choice.
That was a great movie.
Because that kind of reminds me of like what's going on right now. Because isn't that movie about like they found a cure for cancer or something and everyone got the vaccine or some shit?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what that was about, right?
Man, was it? I'm trying to think back without like a lot of spoilers for people that are excited to go watch this. Was it the very beginning of the movie, or was it a flashback where it was showing his wife getting on the helicopter?
No, it was the very beginning of the movie. That shit
Fucking
was
powerful.
sad, dude.
Probably one of the best scenes in a movie.
That right there made me cry, motherfucker.
That was, yeah.
Captain Hook is like, I got no emotions.
No. Mine would be either it would be Army of Darkness, the sequel to Evil Dead.
Yeah, Army of Darkness.
So
yeah,
it would be awesome. I think to watch it, and then Quarantine. I mean, we watched Outbreak the other day. If you want to see anything,
yeah, Outbreak. Outbreak is a really trippy movie. Like I'd never seen it before, and it's kind of like an older movie. But watching it and like, it's a lot of similarities to this shit going on right now. That's kind of like holy fuck.
I mean, it really is.
And as far as video games, I guess I would say play in the Division.
Division. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a good one for you. A good one for Audible. It's more of a book, but maybe you read or listen to Contagious by Scott Sigler.
Ooh.
So that's a good series. I think I'm on book 2 right now. Yeah, and I think maybe Contagious was the second one, but very good.
I hear that one book by Stephen King is really good. What the fuck's it called?
The Stand.
Yeah. What's
Stand
that about?
Good. But The Stand is more about the end of times with the Antichrist coming back. So,
okay.
I mean, that's the only thing. Is the guy is the Antichrist, pretty much. So.
Yeah, I vaguely remember watching that when I was younger.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The made-for-TV miniseries. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll watch that. I remember having my VCR. Recorded all the episodes.
Yeah,
and then watch it.
Man, that's when they used to show TV shows like that all the time.
Another apocalypse movie. What else? What other movie would be really good for the apocalypse to watch? I don't know, man.
Zombieland.
Zombieland's pretty
Zombieland 2,
funny.
did anybody see that?
You want humor?
Get some humor in there.
I haven't watched 2, but I love the first one. I actually have access to the number 2. I should watch that tonight.
2 is pretty good.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same cast, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's the same cast.
I didn't really care for the ending, but I saw where they were going with it. So.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Hold on, guys. Oh, wait. What do we got here from... from Dirty Bite. No, I don't know if it was a question or not.
It makes no sense.
Oh, wait.
Answering the question, as in, why post a question?
Yeah, either skip them or don't understand them. Just kidding. Ask one of your kids. Oh, and another thing, I am not from Texas. It's where I live now. I have lived in 3 different countries in 14 different states.
Well, wait. So
Was it?
wait, he was the one that I'm always confusing with Carbide, right?
Yes, he was. Right.
Yeah.
So is he the Canadian then, or is Carbide the Canadian?
Dirty Bite's like, you asshole, Jesus.
Dirty Bite lives in
that makes
Texas.
sense. Jesus is an asshole.
He lives in Texas, but he's not from Texas. But he could be the Canadian if he's not from Texas. Or where is he from then? He never answered that.
I don't know.
He could be a Canadian that moved to Texas. I don't fucking know. I mean, he's lived in 3 different countries. Let's guess the countries. America, Canada.
Oh, wait. It says here, Texas is where I live now.
Yeah, but where is he from, Gunny? God damn it, that's what I'm asking. See, because there's the other dude, Carbide.
So
and I'm not sure if he's Canadian. Okay, who's Carbide?
I can tell you where Carbide lives. Let me bring it up here on the Canada map.
God damn it,
let's see.
I'm fucking lost.
Canada map.
Get my community members mixed up.
Let me see. Okay.
Carbide.
Okay. So
Most
I'm
of the
pretty
Canadians
sure.
Are from Australia.
Okay, he lives in Alberta. I knew
So
it was just to the right of British Columbia.
Canadian. So Carbide is a Canadian.
Carbide, the Canadian from Alberta.
So Carbide, the CA stands for Canada in the beginning of Carbide. CA, Canada, Canadian, Carbide. Dirty Bite, Texas. TE at the end of Dirty Bite stands for Texas. Dirty Bite, Texas. But Dirty Bite could be from Canada. Maybe. He's lived in 3 different countries. He's lived in 3 different countries. He could not... What if he's not even an American? Is he American? American?
All the way.
Are you American?
All the way, USA.
I'm American.
Are you American?
American.
Hey, baby.
3 different countries. I'm going to guess United States, Canada, and Germany.
Germany. I'm saying Australia.
You're saying Australia? Why Australia? Why would he live in Australia?
Because a lot of people from Australia went to Canada.
They moved to Texas?
Well, they went from Australia to Canada to Texas.
I think you're right. They're searching for the cold, and then they go back to the heat.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I got a fucking knowledge here. What do you think, Mayo? Where's he from?
Where's Dirty Bite from?
I don't know.
With no knowledge, make assumptions of our listeners.
I'm going to say Dirty Bite's from... Yeah. Well, countries? I don't know.
Which country, Gunny? What 3 countries has he lived in?
Okay, I'm going to say he's lived in Canada, Hawaii... No.
That is America.
Fuck, Iceland... and Greenland.
He's like, dude, they fucked me over here in Greenland. I'm going to Iceland.
I'm going to Iceland. Fuck this country.
He
lied about it.
He's an Icelander.
They said it would be cold.
We're just messing with you, Chris. It's the end of the show. We've reached the end of episode 300. It's been a fun
300!
one.
300! Hook! Thank you for being on this show, Hook. You were on a pretty long podcast today. It's only 4 hours long.
It's not bad. Always go 5.
So thank you for being on, Hook. I really, 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 really appreciate you. Thank you to Normi for being on earlier. Normi, if you're listening, we love you.
Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you,
for
Ryan,
being on
for
here.
dropping by with his loud ass fucking headset. Fucking Canadian.
He's out there in 10-degree weather.
Oh, hey, sorry guys, sorry, eh? He's supposed to be in quarantine and he's walking around. What the fuck? What the fuck, Gunny?
There was nobody around. I saw the video. There was nobody out there.
I'm gonna call the Mounties.
It was legal. He was within the confines
6 feet away, right?
6 feet away from people. Is that the law? I guess. And thank you, Gunny, for 300 episodes. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Mayo. Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Mayo.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me on the show.
Hook, wake up.
Yeah, Hook.
Dude, I have drank probably 13 beers.
Oh my gosh.
That ain't shit, Hook. Old Hook would have drank 25 beers by now. With the orange can. Remember the orange
and set the
Keystone?
porch on fire.
I was looking for the orange can.
You
Yes, I remember
The
that.
fucking orange can. What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
What did you get for the... I forget what you got. What did you get with the orange can?
I don't even remember. I got that shit somewhere.
Get that shit somewhere. I remember Hook would look for these orange cans inside the Keystone packs, and he'd get all excited when he found one. I got an orange can, guys. Check it out. I got orange can. He'd go off on his orange can.
I'm going to go get a free beer with this one.
Pretty much. It was something like that where they give you like free beer or something.
I'm always about free beer. I don't know if you'll drink as much as I do, but...
Not anymore. I try to keep that belly in as much as I can to lift cases.
I don't get to drink like this very often, so when I do, this is what I do.
Thank you, Hook, for being here.
So
Thank you, listeners, for listening. Hook, where can people find you?
Thank you, community. Thank you, listeners.
I'm just Captain Hook, CPTN space HOOK on Xbox. I really don't have anything else. If you want me to find me on Facebook, you can. I'm just Jim Piper, Piper, and just send me a message. We can be friends.
We could be friends. Join our Discord, Hook.
Yeah, we need to join Discord.
I don't even know what Discord is, and I know that's scary. I didn't want to say that earlier, but when y'all were talking about
It's
Discord,
a friendly
I was
place.
like, what the hell is Discord?
It's like Facebook without pictures.
Yeah, I had
You
no
want to
idea.
post dirty pictures on there?
What is this Discord y'all speak of?
No idea.
It's mostly a chat
no.
room. Think of it that
No,
way.
I teach high school, so I have like my peer tutors who are like talking about TikTok and stuff like that, and they put me on their TikToks and their Snapchats, and they're like, "Oh, this is my teacher," and so I mean, if y'all see some crazy teacher on that stuff, I used to have a beard. I used to have like a really long beard.
that.
I shaved it off yesterday, so I haven't. This first time in 5 years I haven't had a beard. So
Yeah.
I had to install TikTok the other day to monitor. My one daughter has an account, and
Mayo's on TikTok.
Right? But I want to show you something.
You're gonna see Mayo making videos on TikTok. I can't see you right now, man. I can't see you.
Okay. Well, anyways, my daughter has a video on there which got 30,000 or 300,000 likes already.
Oh, really?
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's what they do to you, Mayo. That's how they get you. The first,
I believe that's how they do it.
the first like few videos you post, they give you shitloads of likes.
This is an older video. Like she has earlier videos that weren't as big, but it's she does artwork, and it's like how to draw the special thing of artwork.
Not giving no shit. Mayo's kid can really draw. Like I've seen the shit she drew with chalk. Dude, she drew that SpongeBob with chalk, motherfucker. Like that's talent, dude. I could barely draw stick people with chalk. Barely.
But no, I just TikTok is yeah.
You're on the TikToks, Hook?
No, my kids are.
People can find you on the TikToks, TPTN space Hook.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, she drew that?
Yeah, she's painting it with her acrylic, but
his daughter can really. She did a really cool. What was that? Didn't she do like a Sea of Thieves chest or something like that?
Yeah.
That shit looked dope. It looked like real.
That looks like me in Warzone some days.
Oh, shit. But you can find Gunny. Where can we find you, Gunny?
Hey, before finding me, guys, I want to give a shout out to good old Jonathan Hall, Alan Maybe over there on the GFNG podcast. Great friends of ours, good people. Yeah, find me over on Xbox, on the Lives, Xbox, Gunny Chief, over on Steam, Gunny Chief, on that, where else of that? Uplay Store, Gunny Chief, and PlayStation. I'm going to bring that back in here. That's the HGP Space Gunny.
Bring that shit back in here.
Where do we find you, Mayo?
You can find me on Steam and Xbox and all that is the Mayo 1 or the Mayo. Discord mainly. That's the easiest way to do it because you can just, my profiles are connected to Discord and you can just go to my profile on Discord and add me right over there.
I gotta do this Discord thing.
Yeah, after the show, I'll walk you through it, Hook.
All right.
Sweet.
Where do
we find you, Jesus?
What is this Discord y'all speak of? You can find me, Jesus Walkslot, on everything. Jesus Walkslot. I ran out of PlayStation Plus. Excuse me.
He's been drinking.
I ran out of PlayStation Plus, guys.
Again? Why don't you just get the full year?
Well, I did have the full year. Now I'm out of the year. It's past the year.
Called buy another year.
Should I? But what if the world ends?
Yeah, it's like the worst time to get a year.
What if the world ends right now in the next year?
Well, you won't need the money.
Yeah, then just do the month to month.
You're right. You're right, Mayo, but fuck you, Mayo. Stop using real knowledge. Go month to month. Like Jonathan Hall says, every month you should go month to month in case you die.
Yeah, you could.
You could die next month. You don't fucking know what this virus shit, so go month to month. Like Jonathan Big D Hall. Find me on everything. She just walks a lot. And find me in your ear holes next week with episode 301 of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. Good night.
We love you.
Goodbye. Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers Podcast. We're out of here. Bye, Captain Hook. Bye. Bye, Mayo. Bye, Normi. Bye, Gunny. Bye, everyone. Bye, listeners. Bye, Canadian Carbide and Texan. What's his name?
Dirty Bite. Chris.
Dirty Bite.
Who does that?
We love you. Peace out, guys. Woo!